Hello, this is Sensor Gambin here with a new stream. In this stream, we're going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, starting off, there's technically a new addition to the game with the May 2023 community jobs. Jobs themselves are probably not new, but the compilation that Rockstar does for the community series is new. But yeah, I think there's a few stunt races in there that I'll be playing. I would maybe attempt the death matches, but my matchmaking is so broken in this fucking game for some fucking reason. For like the longest time ever on this 9th-gen version of the game. Which I'm not sure what that's about. It's unfortunate I would not be able to do the death matches much too successfully now. I'll probably just be doing the stun race ones though. Anyways, going to this main menu here, there's 2 bonuses. I don't really mention like what they are right there at least, but I will begin to later on and whatnot. One of them here, in my opinion, this is a huge moneymaker, this event, and I will be going to 3 times rewards on the robbery contracts. So you get 3 times for that, and also auto shop client jobs going off in that description there. It also mentions about an auto shop 30% off discount. So I'll talk about just a couple things at least a little bit. Maybe I'll get more details when I get in the game as well. But yes, there is one robbery contract that is pretty damn good for money, known as the Union Depository Contract. And you get $900,000 for it. Though it is 3 times, so I'm pretty sure they take like 10% of your cut or whatever when you do this robbery contracts, KDJ and Santa. So really you get $810,000 per Union Depository contract. There's also an easy way you can keep canceling contracts and keep re-rolling your contracts till you get the Union Depository contract. That's the most like legitimate way of doing it, at least. I hear there might be other ways to kind of like grind it even better, kind of, but that kind of goes into like glitch territory and stuff, I would say, at that point. I think typically there's like around a 1 hour cooldown or whatever per Union Depository contract at least. Yeah, easily that's gonna be your best way you can grind the robbery contracts. Very damn good method of that. Very amazing money opportunity, especially on the 3 times they've done the last couple times or whatever. Auto shop client jobs, on the other hand, those are those like vehicles that get delivered to your auto shop. I think you get one at default delivered, but I think if you have like one of those like workstations or whatever you can do for like a renovation for the auto shop, then you can essentially get 2 vehicles. Unfortunately, I think the vehicle that gets delivered is random though. It's not like missions where you get those vehicles, unfortunately, like there is for the import-export, like source and sell missions and stuff. So unfortunately, it's nowhere as guaranteed if you get a good vehicle or bad vehicle per se. Cause I think it has all the same rarities, kind of like low, mid, like high, like and like top range vehicles essentially. It's kind of basically a lesser import-export, I feel personally. I don't know, you can't have the staff do it for you for passive income, which is nice. The unfortunate part about that, though, the passive income part, as far as I know, you do not get the tuner reputation for it, though. So the main advantage of doing it on hand for those client jobs is if you want that tuner reputation. Otherwise, it's best to have like the staff do it for you, whatever. For sure. That's some of the advice there I can think of right away. Trying to think what some of those like normal amounts are. I'll say on 3 times, maybe like at most you can maybe make a couple 100,000 or something on like top range vehicles, something like that maybe. So it can be okay. It can definitely be alright. I definitely make some of the couple best money makers in the Santos Tuners DLC, which is a huge focus for the event week this time around clearly, for those familiar with the game. So that's some of the stuff I gotta say right away there that comes to mind right now. And yeah, the property you need for this couple great money opportunities. You can purchase or upgrade your auto shop for 30% off. They actually confirmed the modifications, renovations, since they put upgrade on there as well. Unless by that they mean occasion, but I imagine the renovations should be on discount too. But auto shop for those robbery contracts alone, very damn good. Very damn good property for that alone. Even on normal money, you can make a couple $100,000 for your union depository contracts. And yeah, the update after the tuners update, whatever, 2021, winter DLC they did. I think it was the contract DLC. They added methods you can actually. Yeah, I think they added the tuner reputation for those stuff for the contract DLC as well. So you do also get the tuner rep for the contracts, which is a very decent way of getting a reputation and also making good money on the side. It's the one good way you can get the tuner reputation and actual decent money. So very damn awesome stuff there. So the property itself is definitely a no-brainer, very damn worth it. And then yeah, like I was saying, there's the workstation thing, whatever, that you can get the second one of the second car lift or whatever. That's probably one of your better renovation options there for sure. That's the main one that comes to mind. You might be able to get a second staff member, and that's a couple of good renovations that come to mind for 30% off. Again, I might go a little more in detail on renovation stuff when I get in the game though. That's at least just what comes to mind. Maybe the LS Car Meet membership actually would be 30% off too, since you can get it on the website and there. Though I believe you mainly get that for the actual car meet though. Even then, the LS Car Meet membership is only 75,000 normally, so it's not that huge of a discount anyways. But perhaps on a couple better things if that's 30% off. Yeah, Dinka RT 3000 Sport Car will be 30% off apparently here. Unfortunately, that's actually a pretty garbage tuner vehicle from what I recall for performance alone. Let's be honest, the main reason to really get vehicles is the performance. Besides for personal preference, customization kind of reasons. And yeah, tuner vehicles altogether, I feel, tend to have some pretty damn good customizations. That's not really too much of a reason to get a very particular one per se. So, sport performance for tuner vehicles. Pretty much none of the sport tuners tend to really be in top 10 anywhere for the actual sport class itself. So you're not really going to get good performance for the actual sport races. Performance for the sport tuners tend to mainly be for the tuners of class races, street races, pursuit races, that kind of stuff. And I do not remember it being that great of one at all, personally, for that. Since yeah, the spreadsheets that go over and stuff, you mainly only get the actual sport performance. That wouldn't have the numbers for the tuner performance personally, but I don't recall it being anything good, no. It's definitely one of the worst discounts I would say in this event. But yeah, that's still going on there. Gave my whole thoughts on it last time, whatever. Santos tuners, auto shop bonuses. Okay, you get double reputation points for participating in street or pursuit races. Unfortunately, I would say street and pursuit races really wouldn't be that great for your reputation. Okay, at least street races might be okay, at least. Pursuit races, I imagine, for the 4-player minimum requirement are just not too worth it for the double reputation, to be quite honest. Like you could play with like you and a friend and get some good reputation on like street races at least. Not as great as numbers, but still nice. Yeah, a couple stuff from earlier. And I kind of mentioned the community series. And these two have been here forever. These two are definitely here forever now. Kind of on the actual game here. Alright, looks like Mount Gorda is the time trial this time, or whatever it's called. Your way seems pretty much take place at the Mount Gorda place. Pretty simple time trial as long as you can get up that mountain pretty well. If I recall. Say a bit more later. Okay. Stash house is pretty much right here, so I guess I'll do that here now. Because someone's kind of in my way in real life.
You fuck shit, asshole.
You shit eater!
Shit face.
Dirtbag!
You dick. Over.
Right, 123.45. Oops, that's a power box. Under stairs, interesting. Right, that's an 11.
Oh, can't be.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. It's coming at you.
Alright. Someone's slightly on my way. Fucking. I need a town trial. Eh. It's a little annoying figuring out the good route there. Eat that first. Alright, yes. It is titled Mount Gordo. A regular town trial here. So yeah, main trick is just to figure out like the good route really. I don't think it's too far past the train track if I recall. Yeah, once you find that good route, you pretty much kind of like straight to that destination pretty much. In a sense, kind of one of the easiest down trials of the game, I would say. Especially with that under 1 minute power time, that's not the most often thing per se. But yes, I pretty much recommend you use a motorcycle for down trials, really. Except for 19, it's pretty much the HSW Hawktail Drag. 8th where you do not. 8th where you do not have the HSW capabilities, then you can substitute for the regular Hawktail Drag. That can be pretty good as well. Nagasaki Shotaro, the Tron bike is pretty good for time trials. Western Power Surge, the new like electric one, could be a pretty interesting option. Especially on one like this, where you might be put to stop pretty easily depending on like the way you go up like the mountain stuff. That can definitely be a pretty interesting option for this one, I would say. For that new Western Power Surge for the Santos Drug Wars DLC. Doesn't suffer anywhere near as hard for top speed as like electric cars do, which is pretty nice. For like the only like electric motorcycle in the game, for like the newest motorcycle addition to this game. And yeah, Taro Hawktail not sure Taro, whoops. Hawktail Drag, you do like forward on the stick as if you're doing like a stoppie for the best possible speed, I'm pretty sure. Same with the HSW, regular and HSW, do forward on that stick for the best possible speed. Nagasaki Shotaro and the Western Power Surge, I think you can do forward or backward on the stick for that best possible speed from what I've heard. Which is why I pretty heavily recommend this couple. And then, yeah. Pegasi Body 801 is like a $15,000 good budget motorcycle for a town trial. Even something like that Day 1 Body 801 can be pretty nice. Western Reaver from like the contract DLC is a very crazy top speed. Funny enough, it's even number 1 top speed, I believe, even more than the HSW Drag. Even on like 9th gen. But yeah, the main benefit to the HSW Hawktail Drag is the lap time over the Western Reaver, which is mainly top speed oriented. And another really good top speed option that also doubles down as like a dirt bike in this game, which could be especially good for something like Mount Gordo here. I would go to the Maibatsu Manta Scout, the regular Maibatsu Manta Scout from the Caprico Heist DLC. I imagine the new one, the Manta Scout C, for like the Drug War DLC and being tied to the Asking Lab business. I imagine you can't really use that one in town trials. And even then, I believe the Manta Scout from Caprico Heist actually has the better top speed between the two anyways. So that's a good bunch of motorcycle options, which is pretty much what I recommend for time trials. Especially one like this, I don't really think this car is going to be really usable much at all. I see Bandito time trial this time around as Davis Quartz. And yeah. As per usual, you pretty much just don't know the corner on this one. Like I usually say for these RC Bandito time trials. Eventually over time, of doing it over and over, you should figure out the cornering and whatnot, I would imagine. I would pretty much just recommend looking up a guide or something on YouTube pretty much for the actual tutorial. Alright, someone's on my way again. At least for now. But yeah. So that's very usual stuff I mentioned. Something different with this RC Bandito time trial is it's actually pretty useful to use the jump boost compared to usual. So near the end there's just like a little like jump you can do here and that's pretty effective. Pretty much the rest of it is RC Bandito time trials. The jump is not really too practical, I would say. I do recommend using a jump boost near the end on that particular time trial. That's a little something different I can state there. But yeah, for only $100,000 on a time trial where you can only use the RCB and Vito, I'm not really a big fan of those, so I'm not going to do it on stream. And I really don't recommend them too much, to be quite honest, though, but that's what it is. And slight advice for those interested now. And an HSW time trial here is around 1 minutes. HSW time trials are pretty much the easiest time trials of the game. Having those crazy top speeds and stuff. If you are on a 9th generation system. But yeah, my opinion, I think if I recall right, doing like a shortcut for here, if you're lucky enough, tends to be pretty good. Gotta be pretty skilled, especially with like especially with a car, you gotta be pretty skilled to do that kind of like shortcut here. So that's where I actually think you can pretty much just go to GPS route. something to know with HSW time trials. Unlike the other ones, you will not find a part-time right when you look at it. And that's because part-time is determined off of like every individual vehicle you can go in for that. Yeah, I believe it depends on like the class of the vehicle for the part-time, so you can pretty much use anything you want on these, which is pretty nice as long as it's eligible. Main feed has several recommendations here. HSW hot to drag, like I mentioned. A couple HSW supercars I feel would tend to be some of your better options as well. Which is pretty much the coil cycling 2. Coil cycling 2 is like the electric car basically for HSW vehicles. Not going to be as good as a bunch of other options for top speed in particular, but being electric, it does accelerate and like acceleration. Acceleration is how quick you get the top speeds. Even though top speed's not that quick, you can at least get the top speed pretty much instantaneously, which it does have its advantages if you were to stop and stuff, which is pretty likely in a super fast car after all. So it's a pretty interesting option, but not necessarily a super great one per se. There's the anti-MT HSW with the latest Santos Drug Wars DLC. First, I'm not really too big of a fan of it because it's not very good on lap time. Apparently the HSW anti-MT is like 20th place for lap time, which is pretty garbage for HSW especially. But yeah. Lap time is pretty pitiful for that, unfortunately. But it is pretty amazing for top speed. So that's pretty good for top speed at least. And then yeah, Devastate 8 HSW, which is the one I'm using right now currently. It's pretty good at lap time and it's especially good for top speed. So I don't really see too much reason for using the NVMT HSW over like the Devastate 8 HSW personally. Devastate 8 HSW is probably my main recommendation, to be honest, for the HSW town trials for a supercar at least. And yeah, there's a 4th HSW supercar as well. HSW weaponized Ignis. But yeah, I think as a Criminal Enterprise onward, they pretty much prevent you from using the weaponized Ignis in a time trial just because that's a weapon on it for some reason. Not like you could ever use it in the time trial when it was enabled in the first place, so it's kind of a weird restriction, but it's still. Fortunately, I do not believe you can use the HSW weaponized Ignis anymore for these. But if we can, it is the better lap time between like the 4 supercar options for the HSW supercars, so it is best for lap time for that at least. For the 4 HSW supercars. And then aside from those few, and then HSW Hawk Drag, the Criminal Enterprise DLC HSW vehicles tend to be pretty good. The HSW vehicles from the previous DLC are pretty nice. For top speed, there's some of the best top speeds of the game. For the best couple of like top speeds of the entire game. For all classes of vehicles. And that's pretty much just Sterling GT HSW, and then it's also the Fujiro ZX HSW for the like #1 top speed of the entire game essentially. So those are pretty much your best top speed options and are also very respectable lap times too. So those are going to be like my feed of several HSW vehicle recommendations for HSW time trials. But yeah, no part-time unless you get an actual vehicle, so you can pretty much use anything as long as it's eligible, really. and have some pretty good success with it. Which you can't really say for every contrail since they have predetermined part times. And yeah, premium racer of the week goes to the muscle car class. Now, the last HSW vehicle I mentioned is a muscle car, the Vajera ZX HSW. So if you're on the 9th gen system and you have HSW Vajera ZX, then it's pretty much your number one option if you're on 9th gen. There's another HSW muscle car, but it's not too great, unfortunately. I think for the initial batch of HSW vehicles, the other muscle cars not that great. And that is the HSW Arbiter GT. HSW Arbiter GT is nowhere near the good numbers of the HSW Vajera ZX. You should probably just really stick to Vajera ZX HSW if you're on 9th gen pretty much. But still, it's another HSW vehicle, so it could be pretty competitive nevertheless. And then for those on 8th gen, stuff like the Buffalo STX. For those on 8th gen, stuff like the Imani Tech eligible Buffalo STX from like the contract DLC is pretty good for muscle car class races. Weevil Custom, like the custom Weevil that was added in the Chrono Enterprise DLC, is pretty good for the muscle car class. At least something even like the Dominator ASP for the tuner subclass is actually a pretty good muscle car for the actual muscle class as well. For like a lap time situation. Right. Get my spreadsheet download here. Alright, I'm roughly 152 spreadsheet for the muscle car stuff. I said what I remember is pretty good, but I'm not the most familiar. With muscle car races. So I'm not the most knowledgeable on it, but yeah. Okay, like I was saying, your top couple lap time options are the Vajera ZX HSW. Again, Arbor GT HSW can be pretty nice too, just because it's HSW, but the other muscle car, the Arbor GT HSW, is not really the greatest, unfortunately, in a general sense, kind of. But yeah, pretty much Vajera ZX HSW if you're on 9th gen. Otherwise, you have the Buffalo STX, the Weevil Custom, and the Dominator ASP, as I said. That's pretty much for a lap time, really, whether you're on 9th gen or 8th gen. Weevil Custom's also pretty good for top speed in particular. Like in the top couple. Arbor GT is very nice for top speed, but apparently the lap time's like number 8 for Arbor GT, so if it's a top speed situation, which is pretty rare, then Arbor GT would actually be a good secondary option. Buffalo STX, just like the Weevil Custom, is also very good for the top speed. So Weevil Custom and Buffalo STX are very good general options for 8th gen, regardless of good straights or corners. Pisswasser Dominator mainly tends to be good for top speed. Even something like the Pisswasser Dominator is pretty good for 8th gen, which is definitely on the cheaper side, I feel, compared to pretty much all the other like muscle cars I mentioned. So a very good cheap option apparently is the Pisswasser Dominator for top speed. For 8th gen in particular.
What can I do, man?
And yes.
Man, you gonna get your
Unfortunately, on the actual pause menu, you can't really see the map for these courses anymore.
The check is in the
Like a
mail,
year or
dog.
so ago, you could actually see like the actual map on the actual thing, but they took that out through an
You my
update for
last
some
nerve,
reason.
asshole.
So you have to go into the actual race, but either on the lobby screen or like when you're choosing your like vehicle and stuff, I think there's a button to see the map of the race by pressing like square on like PlayStation, like X on Xbox and whatever on like PC and whatnot. So make sure you get a good look at the like map before the race starts. I'm pretty sure that's something you can do. So you can determine if it's mostly cornering or mostly straights. Most likely it's going to be mostly cornering if it's in like a city. In very niche circumstances, like on like a airport, like a runway or like a highway, then it would be focused on top speed. But I would say that's probably very unlikely to happen. You probably mainly want to prioritize the lap time. But yeah, sorry if I was a bit later than usual into the casino and stuff here. Someone was just kind of really in my way in real life, unfortunately, and the house setup's not the greatest, unfortunately. My parents' house shit, not really the greatest house setup and shit. Fucking connected ass bathroom hallways between 2 rooms and shit. God fucking damn no. But yeah, pretty sure this goes along with like the tuner theme for like the event weeks. This has to definitely be the Obey Tailgater S. I did look before starting the stream. I'm pretty sure that's indeed it. Very good tuner subclass vehicle, actually. It's one of like the few tuner vehicles that's not in the sport class, which I like. I like the ones that are actually different classes than the actual sport class. There's fucking like 15 tuners in the fucking sport class around there. That's pretty fucking crazy, ridiculous amounts of sport tuners. But yeah, the non-sport tuners are the ones that tend to be actually pretty good for the actual class, typically. I'm very certain this one's very good for the sedan class. Unlike the Warner 8KR. Warner 8KR is like the other sedan tuner. I know that one's pretty shit, but I know this one's pretty good for the actual sedan class if you're for some reason doing a sedan race. Sedan race is not going to be anywhere near the most popular thing, but you should have a nice time with that. But yeah, not being a sport tuner, it's pretty much not going to be super useful for your street races and pursuit races. So you could pretty much say it's not going to be good on those. Something very good with the robbery contracts though is I believe it's the only 4-door tuner vehicle in the game. All the other tuners I believe are all 2-door vehicles, so being the 4-door tuner of the game I feel makes it very good in certain niche circumstances for robbery contracts. Being pretty much the only 4-door tuner definitely gives it some nice niche usage for the robbery contracts. Sure you have KDJ and the Santos like 4-door tailgater S whatever you can pretty much use on the robbery contracts, but I assume it doesn't have like the engine upgrades and stuff, so it's always good to have your own version of it, just in case. Robbery contracts alone, if you're playing with more than 2 players, I think it's definitely a very nice option. But I would say it's pretty niche. You're probably not going to be playing robbery contracts with more than like 8 people, I would say, really, most of the times.
Something else I can do for you? Just let me know.
Yeah, that definitely has some very nice good usage. Figure out how to cover that right now. Since it is one of those tuner subclass vehicles, I'm more familiar with stuff to say for it, really. Alright, $30,000. I'll always take cash very nicely. Let's fucking go. And yeah, like I usually do, I'll show the vehicle on like the website and to show how much money you save and stuff. Those that come with a livery on it, so you should save another 20 to 30,000 or so if you keep the livery that it comes with. I think it's pretty much the typical like highest amount you would pay for like a livery pretty much in the game. trying to remember if it's legendary or stubborn for that one, really. Alright, yeah, Obito Gear S, that is on the Santos Tuner's website. Again, the huge thing is, I believe it is the only 4-door tuner vehicle in the game. Gives it some very nice synergy with the robbery contracts if you're doing it with more than 2 players. If you want to be in the exact same vehicle as your other people. Of course, you can always do your own tuners, I imagine, for each individual player. But if you want to be with your other player teammates and stuff, then Tailgater S is really your only option if you're playing with more players. Yes. But on a trade price, you save $1,121,250. Plus, yeah, like I said, I think you pay like $20,000-$30,000 at most for certain deliveries in the game. So if you keep the delivery that comes on the vehicle, then probably more like $1,150,000 or something on a trade price. Trade price, you just get like a certain level for your like car meet reputation. At least for most of his tuners, it's like your car meet rep level to like 75 or some shit. Unless it's one of the like couple exceptions where you do something different. This one might actually have a different trade price, like how you obtain it compared to most of the tuners, but it might just simply be like setting up your like auto shop if it's not the car meet reputation, which is very easy to do. You just gotta own the property, do like the setup stuff for the robbery contracts, whatever, really. But yeah, I pretty much mentioned as much as I can think about the vehicle, really. Besides for the unique classing, it is one of your more useful ones that's not in the sport class. Oh, it's that plain event, okay, I don't care for that. It's only like $20,000, like $30,000 or some shit at most for that. I think not really gonna bother, really. Okay, is this a fucking exotic export? The exotic export is actually pretty worthwhile this time. I think there's stuff going on with that. I think it's like 40,000 per vehicle or some shit instead of like 20,000 right now, which is pretty nice. I'm not 2 times or some shit right now. Since it is tuners content, so it makes sense it would be like a money opportunity. Pretty sure that's a thing. Alright, I got the Vapid Flash GT apparently. One of those like rally style sport cars or whatever that don't really tend to be super good in the actual class itself. But unfortunately, this one's not very good performance wise. It's not the greatest one for taking it to point A to point B or so not one I would recommend personally. Anyway, I'm only saying that because it's the vehicle I'm going to drive right now. Definitely do not believe it's on a discount or anything right now. Definitely not though. Just have some conversation going on, like to mention the vehicle I drive and stuff. Some stuff I remember about it or whatever performance wise and shit. Could have been a bit more reputation there than usual, I don't know. Could have been double reputation there, 40,000. Yeah, you usually get 20 for these, and this is definitely 2 times the money thing here. But yeah, I really like the exotic exports for sure, and they're very simple to do. When you find them, you just simply get in the vehicle and then you take it over there at the docks every single time. It's very simple. Easy 40,000 each time you get one. So it's a very damn good free mode money making opportunity. Probably the hugest like auto shop like related like free mode money maker for the event. Always take them when you get them. It's definitely easily my recommendation. Especially when they're 40,000 right now, they're definitely quite nice. Even the normal 20,000 feels very damn worth it, so why would I not recommend it on 2 times? I do them a lot of times between my streams and they show up. Very damn good. I don't think there's much more needing to mention right now. I'll show a little trick you can do, by the way. Kind of, I'll mention a couple little tricks you can do with the exotic export here for those not as familiar.
Hey, yo, what you need?
But yeah. I did not believe it was initially a thing when the update first released, but you can request the exotic export list for those vehicles that you need to find around the map and stuff. Some of them, if they're pretty old vehicles from like 2013, maybe even like 2014 or something, you might be able to even find them on like the street, which makes those a bit easier in the slightest. Okay, comments you can find on the street, I'm very certain. Swinger, that's like an after-hour DLC vehicle, so you pretty much have to find every blue dot. Reaper, that's like a 2016 DLC vehicle, I believe finance only, you pretty much have to find that on the street, for example. Type on and Izzy Classic, I believe, are both like 2018 DLC vehicles, or like 7 Santos Super Auto or some shit. Pretty update, whatever fucking name for that complicated DLC name. So type on Izzy Classic, you would have to find on like this, not on the street, but for like the blue dots. Ruiner is a livery vehicle from day one of the game, just like the comments, so you should be able to find those on the street, which could make that a little bit easier to obtain. Novik, I believe that's like a DLC, like SUV or some shit from like 2019 or some shit at the earliest, and that would pretty much have to be through a blue dot. Earlier, that's from like Executive of Criminals, like a late 2015 DLC or some shit. So yeah, you pretty much find that for a blue dot, and then Banshee 900R. One of his like many upgrade vehicles, none of which you pretty much find on the streets, that's pretty much a blue dot too. So yeah, basically my advice, get the list of the vehicles you need and determine which ones you might be able to find on the streets. If you're not big on finding the blue dots or need something to do. And obviously get those other ones when they show up. So that's a little bit of advice there for how you can make it go as efficient as possible. $40,000 for a vehicle, and it literally just takes like a couple minutes, usually a few minutes more so if you're in like the countryside or something to deliver. That's not bad money at all for simply driving. So that's for finding blue dots pretty much. So yeah, very damn good money opportunity if I didn't make it clear already. But yes, test track vehicles this time around. I believe just one will be on discount. Other two will be on full price. I believe it's the Dominator ASP here that's actually on the discount. And I think these two are definitely full price. I definitely think the Banshee's on full price because it's not a tuner vehicle. We had Banshees not tuners subclass vehicles. I definitely imagine that one's full price. And I think it's on the newswire Calico GTF is actually full price as well. Alright, yeah. Yes, newswire does specify it's only the ASP on discount, okay. So I'll mainly talk about that one. But to be quite honest, I kind of already talked about it when going over to like muscle car premium race actually. Like I said, it's very good for lap time, though I don't really think it's that great for top speed, like in the top couple. This one's actually in like the top couple to top few for lap time, which is very damn respectable for the muscle car class. So you can use it pretty effectively for muscle car races. As long as it's not like on a highway or airport runway and some pretty niche track like that, like I've mentioned. Let me be absolutely sure on the exact numbers here. Okay, Dominator ASP muscle car class. It is an A tier muscle car since I'm going into more details now since it is on a discount. A tier is a very great tier for muscle car class vehicles and in general. That gives it number 4 for lap time. Where you don't have your CX on the 8th gen version, it actually becomes a number 3 lap time instead. So 9th gen is like top 5 for a lap time, and then it's top 3 for a lap time essentially for 8th gen, very good. And top speed is 12th place apparently. Top speed is apparently 12th place for it. Top speed is absolutely garbage for it, kind of for 9th gen unfortunately. I mean, it's above average for the class, but when it's now top 10, I kind of consider it to be garbage for the sakes of competitive racing essentially. On 8th gen, it would be number 10 for top speed technically, so it is technically top 10 for top speed for 8th gen, where you don't have HSW at all. So it can be kind of usable for both laps on top speed, I would say, for 8th gen personally, but I definitely would not use it for top speed on 9th gen for sure. Unless HSW is disabled on a race for some reason. And yeah. I'll talk more about its capabilities and like the tuner specific contents as it is on the 30% off discount. Being a muscle car is not going to be one of your greatest options for street races, pursuit races. Like I said, that pretty much goes to sport tuners for good options for your street pursuit races. For muscle car, it's actually pretty average for street races, pursuit races, so on like the GTT, the other muscle car tuner, which is nowhere near as good. So it can be kind of usable for the street races, pursuit races, but I would probably just stick to a sport tuner for street pursuit race now. Robby contracts can actually be pretty good for Robby contracts, though. Since you can put a rear louver on the back window, which protects it from bullet fire and whatnot, which is very good. More bullet protection in the back with the ASP is definitely very welcome for your Robby contracts. It's very damn good there, so I would definitely pick one up for your auto shop garage personally. I think it is worthy of 1 to 10 auto shop slots for sure. And yeah, Bravado Banshee, that's not going to be on discount. as I mentioned. But yeah, I pressed it right, I think. I can mix the text boxes here, okay. But yeah, you can actually get this vehicle for free if you have like the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack, I believe it is. Yeah, the little money icon here is the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack. If you have the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack, the vehicle essentially becomes free, so you can kind of get it for free. It's pretty damn good, actually. But I would convert it either into Benny's or HSW. You can convert it into Benny's or the Banshee 900R, the same exact one actually that's on the text there. Banshee 900R is very solid top speed actually for the supercar class, so it can actually be pretty useful. So it can actually be pretty usable for the top speed for the supercar class, which is very good. Again, it's very niche. You'll pretty much use it on like highways and like airport runways and stuff. Could be a very good point to point B transport in like free mode. So that's something at least for like free mode usage at least. But it's kind of declined a bit because of HSW though. So it's especially good for 8th gen, the Banshee 900R really. For the Benny's upgrade version. Besides for that, you can actually turn it to HSW, which is cool. So on 9th gen, you can actually turn it to HSW vehicle, which turns it pretty much to the #1 top speed for sport class. But yeah, the HSW one stays in the sport class, and it pretty much becomes the #1 top speed if you HSW for how special work. The S95, I think, is the other HSW sport car, but I think it mainly prioritizes in lap time, which is better technically. So between the two sport HSW vehicles, if you're going to choose just one, I would kind of pass on it, to be honest. If you just want one sport HSW vehicle in the game. So even though it's not on discount, I do highly recommend picking it up. Whether on 8th gen or 9th gen. And yeah, Karen Calico GTF. I want to mention this one pretty heavily since it is in the tuner subclass. It's a sport tuner vehicle, which means it's pretty good for your street and pursuit races. I don't know, being a sport tuner doesn't mean it's exactly good. But it is pretty good for your street races, pursuit races. I know for a fact it's pretty good. It's pretty average for lap time and top speed, so it's very good no matter what like kind of street race, pursuit race you're doing. Robbery contract. I don't think I've ever owned a Calico GTF to know if you can put something on the back for bullet protection for this robbery contracts. If there is a weakness to this tuner vehicle, it's the robbery contracts, I would say for sure. So that's for that, it's very good for your street pursuit races. So it could be a good vehicle for like some of those prize ride challenges and whatnot. So even though it's not on discount, it is a pretty high recommendation for me personally. I don't have S1 in my 10 slots, so I think there's kind of better options for some stuff. That can also do good in as well. Prize ride this time around goes to the Urmach Cypher, apparently. Goes with like the tuner theme as well here. Unfortunately, this one's actually not that good. Literally, when the vehicle first released, it was a prize ride vehicle when it first got released in the first place, which means it's pretty garbage. They wouldn't put like a whole new vehicle into like prize ride if it wasn't like a garbage performance, I would imagine. So that's pretty much my proof there. When it first released, it was prize ride, which means it's basically garbage. I know it's not a good performance for Street Race Pursuit Race. The only maybe good use they could get out of it would maybe be for the fucking robbery contracts. But even then, there's better options, like 30% off the ASP is a better option for sure for robbery contracts, for example. But yeah, Street Race Series puts top 1 in 4 races, apparently. All in one day, you can do it all in one day. There's no days in a row thing, like they do with other challenges. It's only a 2-player race, so that's a 50% chance. It's not a terrible challenge at all. Especially if you're doing it with a friend or something, you could easily do that. Even with randoms, you can grind it for probably a couple hours at most, I would say, and you could probably be pretty effective at getting it. The challenge is not terrible if you really want it for some reason. But yeah, not great. Fortunately, I do not recall it being great at all, really, for the tuners of class and the sport classes especially. All sport tuners are not good for the actual sport class. Tuner class is not good in either, though. HSW tester this time around, keep is our Astron Custom. One of your 2 SCVs in the game with the HSW upgrade. But yeah, it was the only SUV with HSW upgrades until the latest Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. As of Los Santos Drug Wars DLC, there is the Rally HSW as well. So far, it has not seen a permanent release in the game, though. It's only been available for like 2 weeks, though, for the HSWZ Rally. Astron Custom's at least been available permanently. So technically, it kind of is the only option right now. But if they ever do a permanent release of the HSWZ Rally, then there would permanently be 2 options. And yeah, Astron Custom HSW is pretty much the better of the 2, I would argue. Astron Custom HSW is better lap time. Izzy Rally HSW is apparently better top speed. Lap time is more generally useful for racing. So therefore, I would say the Astron Custom HSW is very good. I definitely highly recommend getting that one. I kind of forgot to mention savings for this Cyber if anyone's interested for any reason, but like I said, I don't recommend going for that really. Well, preview some discounts, by the way. On a trade price, $1,160,500. If you keep a delivery on it, I believe it had a delivery on it, 20, 30,000 at most. Again, I would say almost 1.2 million at most. And again, that is on a trade price. It is on a trade price. I know that one for sure is tied to your Carmi reputation for sure, being a DLC. Not DLC, but it was for the trade feed stuffing for sure. It's definitely Carmi reputation for trade price on that one. Between like the first 75 ranks, whatever. But again, I do not recommend it at all anyways. And then going up to tuner speed, there's 2 tuners on the luxury autos. Emperor Vector, and then you have the Team Tinka RT3000. Vector, unfortunately, I do not believe is on discount. It actually goes to Tinka RT3000, I believe, for discount here, for the one that's on a discount. Yeah, it's definitely a normal price there, and it definitely looks like normal price, like the $1.3 million amount there. RT3000, 922,035, yeah, that's definitely a discount. I definitely don't think that goes under $1 million normally. Yeah.
Hi.
Being a tuner subclass vehicle, I do want to go over this one kind of new, since I am pretty familiar with the tuner subclass, or what's good and what's not. Emperor Vector apparently is a pretty good option for your street races and pursuit races. It's got some of the worst top speed in the game, but again, top speed is pretty niche in comparison to lap time for races anyway, so I don't think that's too much of a hindrance. This one's known to be one of your top couple best lap time options for the tuner subclass, though, for your street races and pursuit races, though, from what I recall, so it should be pretty nice for street pursuit races. Rubby contracts all depends on if you could put something on like your back window for like bullet protection. I would say personally, if it can serve good there. So if there is one weakness, I would say it's the robbery contracts for sure for the tuner particular content. So that's why it's pretty good for your street races, pursuit races, apparently. So it could be worthy of one of your 10 slots. There's also the Sultan RS Classic, I believe, which is the #1 lap time for your tuner subclass. And it's also got pretty average for top speed as well, I believe. So I feel the Sultan RS Classic pretty much outclasses the Emperor Vector, honestly, to be honest. So it's good for lap time for tuner subclass races, street pursuit races. So yeah, it's very usable, but not necessarily the greatest option per se. Having pretty bad top speed though. But could still be nice again. Didn't get RT3000 on the effort to hand. Not going to be good for your actual sport class since it's a tuner. But for tuner subclass, I don't remember hearing anything good about this one at all. So not going to be good for street races, pursuit races. Robbery contracts all depends on if you can put the rear louver on the back or something for back protection for the window back there. I'd probably pass on it even on a 30% discount, to be honest. I don't think it's a very good discount, personally.
Hi, this is Kathy.
And yeah. Last but not least, for showrooms, it's pretty much the Simeon Prime Deluxe repo work. Or not repo work, but Frog's pretty shit, so I accidentally butchered that gun in there. Premium Deluxe Motorsport, whatever, pretty much last showroom here. I believe it's all tuner vehicles this time around. Think of Ballistic Angel. I think that's one of the two tuners they did during the fucking Criminal Enterprise DLC. I think I introduced that one. Or maybe it's the Diamond Casino Heist one. That's not tuner class. I don't know exactly. One of those two for sure, though. I do actually think this is the Diamond Casino Heist one here. So like the 2019 one, not the Criminal Enterprise one, actually. I think Criminal Enterprise one is Kanjo SJ. Like, what's the Kanjo? I think it's Casino Heist, whatever. Volcar Warner HKR. The other sedan tuner aside for the Tailgater S. Whatever. And this Remus, one of those like mini sport tuners. Think Adjuster RR, one of the mini sport tuners as well. Actually, a pretty good one there though. That one's actually pretty good in there, from what I recall though. And then P-Fisher Thomas 2 is another one of those like sport tuner vehicles. Alright. Trying to see here. Looks like there's only one discount. And it looks like that's the Comet S2 at the way end. But yeah. What's the Kanjo? Okay, it's in the compact class. It is in the compact class. I can confirm that it is the Diamond Casino one. But yeah. There's no compact tuners in the games. I know for a fact it's the Diamond Casino, like, what's the Kanjo, like I was thinking. It does have a pretty limited delivery on it, apparently, which is not usually available, apparently. On the newswire, it says it's the limited time Street Samurai livery, which you cannot get normally, apparently. I believe the Banshee actually has a pretty limited delivery as well. I think I forgot to mention on that one for the Banshee back at the test track, by the way, too, and that has a pretty limited delivery. Though I think they gave it out as a login reward at one point. But yeah, compact class is a pretty small class. You can probably race with this one pretty effectively for the compact class. You can probably race pretty effectively for sure for the compact class here. But the compact class is not very huge, so I imagine you can use it pretty effectively. But again, it's not on discount, so not the greatest recommendation this time around. But yeah. Volcar Warner HKR. I pretty much mentioned it's the worst of the two sedan tuners in the game between this Tailgater S. Warner HKR is significantly worse than the Tailgater S for the sedan class. It's even pretty much the worst tuner of the entire game as well, at least for the initial batch of like 15, 17 tuners. It's actually like the worst of them all, pretty much. The only ones that might be worse is like the Criminal Enterprise DLC, like paid tuners that they did for the Kanjo SJ and the Postu. Those might be kind of worse. definitely one of the couple worst tuners of the game, I would say. So I'd probably stay away from this one for performance. I would only get it for the unique sedan classing. I would only get it for the unique sedan classing for the tuner class. Being one of the sport tuners that make up the vast majority of tuner subclass. Definitely that can make it kinda worth picking up. It's very garbage for street pursuit races. The only thing that could be kinda usable for it would be robbery contracts, but even then the Tailgater S has its huge advantages of being the only 4-door tuner, so why would you use this over a Tailgater S? For like a robbery contract is beyond me. And then the initial Remus, again, it's going to be full price. It's not going to be on discount, but it is tuner subclass. I do want to mention it a good bit. This one was the very first. This vehicle was the very first prize ride they ever did in the game. Being the very first prize ride of the game, unlike the initial release date of the tuners update. That pretty much confirms that it's a pretty shit vehicle, pretty much. They wouldn't put like a good vehicle in the initial release week of the tuners update on like the prize ride of all things, where you can get like a free vehicle for a challenge. But yeah, definitely do not remember it being a good street pursuit race vehicle at all. But yes, definitely not a good street pursuit race vehicle at all. It would only be kind of useful for robbery contracts, even if you can put something on the back window, whatever, to protect from bullets. But yeah, definitely wouldn't make this one of your 10 garage slots. I would not for the auto shop. I do not think it's too worth owning that one, really. And yeah, Dinka Jester RR. This one is in the sport tuner class. But yes, being a sport tuner, not going to be good at all for your general sport class. You only really want to use it for your tuner subclass. Thankfully, it is actually the #1 top speed, apparently, for the tuner subclass. So it's actually very good for very niche circumstances for your street races, pursuit races, where you might have a lot of straights at any moment. But yeah, lap time I don't recall being the greatest for this one though, so I would say probably mainly use this one for your robbery contracts, to be honest. I do own the Jester RR, and I can confirm that you can put like a rear louver on the back window. Therefore, you can get your bullet protected on the back window. And being #1 top speed, that definitely gives it some very nice usage on your robbery contracts. But as a top speed focus, I wouldn't really necessarily use it for your street pursuit races, but it could be good in niche circumstances there. Definitely one of your top options, I would say, for a robbery contract for sure. #1 top speed and the rear louvers for sure make it a very great option there. And yeah, PFIS or Comet S2. That is going to be your 30% off discount this time around, and then Premium Deluxe Motorsport on a trade price makes it 1,053,000. Oh wait, no, $1,005,330 or whatever. Might have said it right there, I believe. Definitely this time. But yeah, it has delivery on it, so without delivery, you would get it like probably another 20-30,000 cheaper on like an actual website. On like the actual like luxury motorsport website, you can even get a little bit cheaper. But yeah, unfortunately though, this one had a pretty niche use with the original tuner like release. But contract DLC and onward, they actually nerfed this vehicle, especially I would say between all the tuners class vehicles. And that's because there's a very niche setup you could do that could actually get an even better top speed than the Jester RR initially. If you did a lowered and a stance setup with the Comet S2 when it initially released, apparently you could get better top speed even than the Jester RR. But as far as I know, they did like patch that, they fixed that apparently, so you cannot get crazy top speed with this one anymore. So unfortunately, that's not great. I don't really think it's in the top couple few, even for like your street races, pursuit races, so you can probably use it pretty effectively being a sport tuner for street pursuit race, at least in like top 10 or something, I would say. So it could be kind of usable for street pursuit races in the slightest. I don't know that. And then it could be kind of nice for your robbery contracts. But it's not as good as it was with the initial tuner DLC. Since it can't do the like niche, like you can't do like the very niche like setup of your lowered stance setup anymore for that crazy top speed. Apparently, it's not a thing anymore. And even then, the contract DLC is the Comet S2 Cabrio that they released the update after, and that's better top speed for the actual general sport class. Comet S2 Cabrio I don't think is in the tuner subclass though, so it has the advantage of at least being the tuner subclass. For the roofed one compared to the like roofless Cabrio they did in the contract DLC. But it's probably just better to go with the Comet S2 Cabrio. They did the update later with the contract DLC, to be honest. So I don't really recommend this discount too much, I'll be quite honest. Honestly, for good discounts, Blizzard Kanjo could probably be a pretty alright discount. I'm gonna make a guess. Not on discount, it's not a tuner, so I'm not gonna go into exact performance numbers for it though, so keep that in mind. Compact is pretty niche class, so I do feel it can be quite good. I'd probably stay away from this one as that's for unique classing, so definitely one of the weaker vehicles on offer here. I think easily the Remus has to be the worst option here, I believe, for the Premium Deluxe Motorsport this time. Jester RR is very good. Even though it's not on discount, I do highly recommend it. I think it's even the best option here this time. And Comet S2 is a pretty average one here, I would say, this time. So if I have to like rank all of them this time around from like best to worst, I would say for sure Jester RR is probably your best option here. Honestly, I would maybe say the Comet S2 is number 2 just because it's on discount. But it's not as good as the Jester RR, I would say. So I would say it's the number 2 option here on the entire showroom. Then I would say Ballistic Kinju would probably be the number 3 best one here. Second worst one here would probably go to the Warner HKR, I would say. And then the Remus, because there's so many sport tuners in the game, I feel that kind of makes it the worst one personally, or because it's not that great at all, apparently. So that's how I would rank them from best to worst. Personally, there's definitely some nice options available for the one that's on discount, and for a couple of them that are on discount, a couple that are on discount are pretty good too. Especially the Warner HKR and this Remus are definitely easily the worst options though. Now going through all the showrooms and stuff, and now I gotta go over remaining money opportunities and discounts. But yeah. Honestly, for out-of-shop client jobs, I think I pretty much mentioned just about everything I can think of for those, to be honest. Between that, exotic exports, and the Robbie contracts, I kind of think it's kind of worse of those three, personally. Or the out-of-shop client jobs where you deliver the vehicles to, like, the clients, or the vehicles that randomly get delivered, like I mentioned earlier. But yeah. Again, I think the main ones that benefit the, like, auto shop client jobs, I think, are the staff members and then the car lift. Staff members can do AFK deliveries of your auto shop client jobs, so your actual character doesn't have to do it. But yeah. If you want to turn your auto shop to a passive business, then you do very much need these staff members, which makes them very worth getting. And yeah, car lift. Again, the car lift allows you to get the 2 cars instead of 1. So you can do extra auto shop client jobs at all, whether you're doing it with your actual character or if you passive business with the staff. But yeah, staff are going to be taking a hit with their money because they're going to be damaging the vehicle pretty much no matter what for the staff. Staff aren't going to pretty much get the vehicle in pristine condition no matter what, I would say, so it's best to do it on your own if you can. And again, the staff doesn't get the reputation, apparently you have to do it on hand, apparently, for tuner up from what I've heard. So if you want to get tuner up for that, you have to deliver them by yourself, is what I've heard. But yeah. Honestly, you're most likely going to be doing other money opportunities. I would probably recommend using the staff for your client jobs and not really doing it on hand. Just take the hit on the tuner up, I would say, personally. So you can make more money for that anyways. It's my advice, not on game here.
Hey, man.
Triple reward on the Robbie contract, I pretty much mentioned everything there. Honestly, besides for you in the depository, I would pretty much just go whatever other contract you want. If you want to do them pretty consistently, I would definitely just do some other secondary contract. Doesn't really matter whatever one you go for. just go for union depository as much as you can. Anything else doesn't really matter too much. Just whatever you're best at, basically. Or whatever, like, best options available out of the other three when your union depository is on cooldown. I might show off Union Depository on stream since I'm pretty big on that money opportunity, by the way, for those not as familiar with it. Called to Santa for this earlier, and you should have been able to see the option of canceling contract when I was on that phone call or whatever, so you can cancel contracts through Santa, which allows for getting Union Depository contracts as much as possible. As long as you have some patience, you can get Union Depository whenever you want, kind of. For your canceling contract method. That's the most legitimate method, I would say. But yeah, mentions double reputation points. Something on like the main menu kind of suggested that the double reputation points might just be for street races and pursuit races. Double reputation points might be for everything though, and not just the street and pursuit races though. Okay. No, LS car meet rep is actually 2 times for everything, it looks like, okay. Yeah, the car meet rep looks to be 2 times for absolutely everything. And again, I feel the gains for 3 times on the auto shop client jobs. Again, it all depends on like the rarity vehicle you get, like if it's top range or not or whatever. Again, it's all completely random. The vehicles just randomly show up essentially. I would say at most, again, you would probably get a couple 100,000 at most, I would argue, with a vehicle, which is definitely not terrible, but also not the like easiest thing to grind either though, because of the randomness of them showing up and whatnot. So I would do auto shop client jobs on the side. I wouldn't focus on it as like your main money opportunity though. But I would just do the auto shop client jobs on the side. On the side, I wouldn't focus on it as your number one focus though. And yeah, confirm the exotic exports is 2 times money RP for 40,000. I just saw on the news wire now. I figured it was with the 40,000 I got earlier. But yeah, that is all but confirmed now, looking at the news wire. Pretty much mentioned all the advice on that one, so I'm not going to mention much more there at all. I want to go back to test track to show a good method for car meet reputation. You could even get your car meet rep this way while you play something else. If you have like another game console or something to play, like while you're playing GTA Online or something, then yeah. If you're doing something else in like real life or something, you can do the AFK method for getting the car meet reputation. It's not a glitch method, it's very much legitimate, essentially. And that involves wearing a few LS car meet clothing, so you're getting increased reputation there. If you wear clothing from the car meet, like the tuner's update, you essentially get extra clothing. Not extra clothing, but extra reputation. Make it more clear here, I will. So yeah, pretty much as long as you have anything to clothing from the actual place here, you essentially get double earnings on your reputation. So like me, I personally like to do this. You can just have any sort of clothing from this whole area, you're essentially getting some sort of increased gains. Compared to the standard rates. Compared to the standard rates, yes. Now take the one on discount, doesn't matter. Just as long as you're in a vehicle in the test track, then you can do this method. Doesn't have to be your own vehicle, it can be one of these vehicles. Okay, seems I just gotta unlock actually doing that. But yeah, one thing that does get your reputation is if you take a vehicle on the test track every single day. Make sure you do all your daily stuff you can for your car meet reputation. If you want to maximize on it, like apply a vehicle modification at apply a vehicle modification in like the mod shop in their accounts like once per day at least. Buying a different clothing stuff gets your reputation each time when you get those different clothing unlocks and whatnot. Like I seemingly just got recently here. Oops, not friends, whoops. So yeah, Black Bravado Modern Racing. Every single clothing thing that shows up, you're essentially able to get some extra reputation. It does cost cash though, but it doesn't cost that much. It can be a little bit of a money-making method as well with this reputation grind. Right now with 200 plus on my like car meet rep, you get like $20,000, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, as far as I know, they never patched this at all. I think it's been a thing since the tuner update released. All you have to do is be on this enter and exit car meet screen, and you can literally just be idle on your like game. Just make sure your controller doesn't die, and you should not get kicked from the game as long as you're on that screen. Apparently you don't get kicked on that screen for some reason. So if you stay on that screen and you're wearing the like clothing from the car meet, you basically get some very nice AFK gains if you're not actively playing the game and you're doing something else in real life or something. It's pretty simple. Hopefully I explained it pretty good. But yeah, my starting of the stream was not the greatest since unfortunately someone was kind of in my way, so my talking's been kind of shit compared to usual, I feel. And I've been more nervous because of that than usual doing it. Oh yeah, let me get the clothing. I was about to do that. Rip. It's pretty much double on everything, so I should even get double for that. It sounded like it was definitely something in here, like a hoodie or something, I forget. Bravado or something, I think. Like the vehicle manufacturer, oh yeah, designer hoodie or something. Designer sport jacket then? But yeah, designer, not something. Oh, the manufacturer, not designer. Oops, that was my bad. Wait. Did I have one before? I thought it said it was a bravado thing, I thought. Okay, what is that? Was that it? Black bravado modern racing. Um, that would have to be manufacturer, certainly. Second, though. Uh-oh. Okay, it must have been one I forgot to get before, apparently. Okay. Usually I'm pretty good with getting those. Apparently I forgot to get one, apparently. There. That's what I just unlocked in this rank. I'm thinking I didn't forget anything aside for that one, I'm assuming. I hope not. I don't know, I'll check real quick, I guess, since I'm pretty nervous I forgot something else now, because having one beforehand, I forgot to claim, apparently. Even with this double rep, I'm definitely not gonna be getting that rank 1000. Who the fuck actually gets that shit legitimately? You probably have to glitch to get that shit, pretty much. There's the next GTA is definitely gonna be out by the time before anyone legitimately gets that shit. All servers are probably gonna servers would probably fucking shut down before anyone even legitimately gets the rank 1000 without glitches and shit. Huh. Seems that was truly it, okay. Just one I forgot to claim apparently before. And at least I got. I mean, I guess I probably got at least. God damn it, shitty fruit. Fuck, man. Fucking fruit, god damn it, sorry. But yeah. At least I probably got extra. At least I probably got extra 2 times gains because of that, at least. That's nice. Because I forgot that, I probably got extra 2 times gains at least. But yeah, that is the AFK method. Personally, I do think the Robbie contracts would definitely be your best method, I would say, for the Carmi rep. it wasn't a reputation method initially, but through the yeah, it wasn't a yes, god damn it. But yes. It was not a Karmi reputation grind initially, but as of contract DLC, I think they added the ability to get the reputation for the robbery contracts as well for setups and the finale. So I think through an active method, I do think the robbery contracts will be your best method for that, honestly. But if you're not playing the game actively, then I would definitely do the AFK method with wearing the thing of clothing from the Karmi and being on that test track screen, where apparently you do not get kicked for being idle, apparently, is a thing. So yeah, that can be easily exploited for AFK grinding there. Any other reputation method works as well, but those are the main two I would definitely imagine for sure that people tend to do. And yeah, there is one adversary mode that will be on a money opportunity. One of the last couple money opportunities I mentioned this time. One's kind of obvious with the title, by the way, for the last money opportunity I got to mention pretty much, I believe. But yeah, Vehicle Vendetta 3 will be on 2 times money and RP. Wait, did they vault the regular one again? Interesting. Did they actually vault regular Vehicle Vendetta right now? What the fuck? I think they did both regular and the street version, but it seems they vaulted the regular one already. But yeah. As per usual, your adversary modes are not going to be very good for money, I'll say that right now. Depending on how long game modes last and stuff, with like amount of rounds and like the time and stuff, I would say at most you get a couple $100,000 for like probably an hour or so of playtime. Nothing too significant at absolute most. It's clearly mainly a mode of fun, not for money making. And trust me, it's going to be a lot of fun, I feel, with all the power-ups and stuff like that. So if you're just looking to chill, have some fun, it's very good. The street's pretty fun because you actually have a bunch of obstacles on the street. I feel street tends to be better, I feel, than the stunt track ones, I feel, personally. At least in my opinion, I think the street ones are better than the stunt ones, I feel. But definitely a very fun game mode. Not very serious money making like every adversary mode though. And yeah, the last money opportunity is basically the title. I can fit 3 times on there. I only did like the actual title for the editions. See, there's new community things are 3 times. looks like it's only going to be the new maps that are on any times at all, and they will be 3 times money RP. Stun race, I think there's like 3 to 4 of them right now for the new tracks. God damn it. Thumbnails need to work here, damn it. Fucking hell. Okay.
Hey, buddy! Hello!
Looks like it's Killer Loop. Moto Blunder 2 looks to be a stun race as well for 3 times money RP. W_Cartland looks to be 3 times money RP as well. And last but not least, Ukaringo Palace and Chamber will be 3 times money RP as well. So you get 4 stun races for the 3 times for the 4 new community maps there. I know that's definitely not new. And yeah, I think all the rest of them are probably going to be death matches, if I recall right from the list. Bury, unarmed team, it looks like, for 3 times money RP. This one's looking like a team deathmatch, as it suggests, for title and stuff. Geometry 2 looks to be a new team deathmatch. And Resi's Paintball looks to be the last of those new team deathmatches. For the 3 times money RP for the May. For the community series jobs for the month of May. That's definitely not new. That was like the last patch, I think. Pretty sure they always do 7 pretty much. That should have been it, yeah. 4 stun races, 3 new team death matches, it looks like. Again, I pretty much said I'm just going to do just stun races pretty much. Unfortunately, my matchmaking is pretty shit. I'll try near the end, but if my matchmaking is still shit, then I'm not gonna fucking do any of those free death matches. Just because it's gonna be really hard to get people if my matchmaking doesn't work correctly. Which it has not for like 8 years or so on this new version of the game. Most of my time on this new version of my matchmaking has been broken, unfortunately.
I hope it's gonna be a stress-free day!
And now let me point them from here. I'll go for like remaining discounts near the end, along with doing like the rest of the, along with doing like HSW time trial and regular actually still. Yes, standard 1. Locked. It's a locked to supercar class, can't do any others, it looks like. Not that I would anyways, but still. Alright, custom vehicles doesn't look restricted, it seems you can do just about anything it looks like. And trust me, I'm doing HSW, take advantage of the nitrogen hardware that's barely getting used in this game. As long as 8th gen still gets DLC, I imagine that will not change, and they won't take too much advantage of 9th gen hardware, at least until they drop those systems for support. Okay, there definitely looks to be some lap time on this. I'm definitely choosing this then. I should probably just use that blue, like, suit thing to be honest, because I never fucking use it really, but... Blue racing suit thing, whatever, but... I just like to use the ET outfit, really honestly. unless I really need bullet protection, and I use like my bullet resistant outfit or whatever with a face vest and shit. It's pretty much the only other thing I really didn't use much, I feel. Or any other good utility kind of thing. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I did not. Oops. I did call it killer loops though. And I was a pipe, not the loop percent. Oh fuck. Yeah, if you made it for run this time, yeah. I actually did have kind of expected that, to be honest, but so, oh, I'm surprised I didn't fall off at the end there. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm pretty much going right at them. I think just to be in some crazy shit. Okay, it was really just that one super hard section. Explaining the pipe, that was my fault pretty much though. It's probably not really the greatest course for HSW vehicle per se, but it's still about like 5,000-ish. Oh. Okay, I think it was this one and that one that were near the bottom, so... Oh, I don't see the other race one on there actually. Whoop. I think I'm looking for a different one right now. Because for some reason it repeats the one I was already on. Why would I fucking do that? Just give a replay option instead of listening to the same fucking one. That's what it's supposed to be there for now. What the fuck? Alright, I was hoping for Motor Blender too, but of course it was the one that was not on there somehow. Alright, another supercar race. That's kind of just a standard. Besides for motorcycles, it's pretty much mainly super motorcycle, maybe kind of sport. And most of all, I feel is like the main view, personally. I imagine. Off-road's kind of good. Like, off-road's kind of popular too, I feel. Besides for those view, I don't know if there's any other type that's super popular, really. Okay, it started as super, so I want to stick to super now. Oh yeah, you can see the map on here too, okay. That's what I thought. Looks like it's not really restrictive when it comes to custom vehicles again. I feel a lot of these like community ones tend to have like a restricted set of vehicles. Don't feel I'm really seeing that this time. Okay, everything looks good. It's pretty much the same stuff as the last time. I just lowered the one up because I just want a taste of it. I'm not trying to do these forever. Kind of made it look last time again, but I kind of want to use something different now. I don't want to use the same thing again and again. This one's pretty garbage a lot of time. I'm probably not going to do a TMT, but doing a few. Does say A, I'm gonna be using on a dispute tundra already anyway, so sure, yeah, I'll probably do my second 2 HSW. Okay, I will the default on 3 laps, yes, 2-minute race at default, like, actually. I wish a lot more races would be a 1-lap default, but I'm fine with changing it, to be honest. Anyways, just a minor complaint. I'm gonna just do 1 lap for YouTube sakes anyways. So I'm kind of in the minority, really. If I were doing it more for fun, then I would probably do the default. If I were doing it like off stream for fun's sakes. God damn it, spun out, of course. Oh shit, oh fuck. Damn. I'm not gonna get down here apparently, goddamn. Okay. I feel the boot swings shouldn't really be there, to be honest. Oh. Alright, Carland next. But yeah, if I have one complaint about that one, I feel the boost really shouldn't be there, to be honest. I feel most vehicles would be able to get to the other side, no problem without a boost. I feel with the boost and stuff, you're not really going to be falling in the middle much. I was doing the solo and stuff, but even with playing with other people, would you really hit much of someone else when everyone's having to do the same ramp on the same lap and like point of the race anyways? Like if everybody's using pretty competitive options and are pretty much at the same pace, would people really hit other people much doing that? I'm not too sure, to be honest. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I feel it doesn't really need to be stuff, to be honest, though. Could be wrong, though, I don't know. Yeah, I forget if it was default 1 lap on this, but I probably changed it, to be honest. After saying all that, I kind of forgot, to be honest. Forced to go-kart as expected. Probably wouldn't really work for anything else. But yeah. Honestly, I don't really know if I have like performance upgrades on this, to be honest, but I'm still using my custom anyways. Like I usually do. course. I don't know why, but maybe it's bully vibes here. Might just be me though. Hope you throw rocks for reference here, I don't know. It's the user created this, I doubt it though. I'm not sure now. I don't know why I'm getting some bully. I don't know what the pipe. I'm not getting any more bully vibes here, really, honestly. Those go-kart races and bully game that Rockstar does. Bully like Bully Scholarship Edition, Bully Anniversary Edition, all those. Oh no. Not sure why I got Bully Scholarship Edition, Bully Anniversary Edition kind of vibes. Slash for the go-kart, it's probably not like, it's probably not a replica. It's probably not a replica of a course from that game. Probably not. Probably not a replica of a course from that game for sure. Probably definitely not. And of course, last one's not on there right now for some reason. Alright, Green John, duh. Not sure why I kind of forgot that. Yeah. The Eucharingo Palace and Chamber now. Alright. We're in the one lap. Sport. Final default sport, really. Definitely. Yes, definitely on the default sport. So it looks like it has a restrictive setup compared to the other one for the custom vehicles you can use here. But unfortunately, you cannot use everything. It looks like certain ones are restricted. Not sure there's a good reason for that or not, but still, it is. But still, it is what it is. Seemed to have a weird rendering thing there. Okay. There's definitely some lap time in yours. I'll probably prioritize the lap time. Given it starts off on the common safari, maybe you have to use rally style sport cars. I don't know. I don't know, there's other comments in here, so I don't know, it kind of doesn't make sense. It's a palace and chamber, and it wouldn't be rally sport cars only. I don't know why I thought that. Probably because it started on my common safari, or probably just the only reason I thought that. Common safari, common SR, common S2 Cabrio. She froze gun down, let me speak, damn fucking froze. Common safari, common SR, common S2 Cabrio. Cressida was the Colonel Enterprise DLC sport car, right? I think it was. So that's a pretty recent one there. The tuner Cypher, apparently, okay. Even though it's pretty garbage, apparently. I remember when this thing used to be a pretty top dog for the longest time ever, but I don't think it's anywhere in like top 10 much anymore. Which is pretty funny. For a very cheap sport car, I'm pretty surprised how long it managed to see pretty good performance on that one. Audi Retro Custom, Euros, another one of his sport tuners that I have. I only have it for Nostalgia's Andreas because I think. Don't really think that one tends to be in Greece. That's for top speed though. And again, it's a sport tuner. It's just not good for general sport races though, so probably wouldn't use that though. It's actually the best sport tuner for general sport car races, I believe here. So that's something at least for the crazy top speed it's got. But I think the top speed is out of top 10 regardless though. I'm gonna pass on this though. She froze, damn it though. Just a race car. Definitely don't recall this being good for sport class. Jugular is one of the better four-door sport cars. Not like the best four-door sport car, but general performance is not really that good on this one, I believe though. Looking for a better general option here. Sakura I don't think is really good anymore. Same with the race car one. I'm gonna see GT, the Monty Tech one. But yeah, very interesting Monty Tech vehicle, but unfortunately it's not going to be super good for racing, certainly. The Panther, the limited time vehicle they brought back the last week. Yeah, last week I think they brought this one back, but it's gone again. Of course, because it was a limited time a second time for some reason. Not good performance though, I believe though, unfortunately. Rounded R. Actually one of the better performing vehicles at the Drug War DLC apparently, but I don't think it's a good general performance sport car. It's mainly just good for free mode money tech stuff. Don't really think it's top 10 anywhere though. Sonic GT might be pretty good for top speed, kind of within top 10 somewhere or something, but probably not that great. Like in general sense, though. It's not a classic wide body. It's not a classic self. It's not too speedy, and wide body wouldn't really make that better per se. 72. I think it was Incredible Enterprise DLC, but it wasn't anything super impressive though, if I recall. So an RS Classic, it's like the number one uptime sport tuner in the game, like I kind of mentioned earlier. But again, it's a sport tuner, so it's not good for general sport though. Kind of wide body. Not necessarily too terrible in a sense, but it's not like in the top. It's not one of the top dogs though, I believe, for sport class. I definitely do not recall this being a top dog or anything in this sport class, like top like 3 or anything crazy. CR350 is one of his tuners to not general good sport performance though. Okay, regular vehicles you get access to, like speed 10F, the wide body for R, native tractor, 9 cabrio, Calgary GTF, Commons 2, Commons 2 cabrio, Commons Safari, Commons R, Cressida. Commons R, Cressida, Cypher, Retro Custom, GRT, Euros, Flash GT, JGTX, Growler, Morgan, Sport, SRR, just a race car, Jugular, Massacre race car, Neo, LCGT, Panther, LCGT, Panther, Paragon R, Remus, Paragon R, Remus, yes. Dragon GT, Classic Wide Bodies, SM72, so it's an RS Classic, Vector, Rare 50. Where do you get the very particular, like, options from anyways, I wonder? God damn, there's a lot of different choices, apparently I'm having a hard time deciding. I didn't notice the Banshee or the S95 in here, though, unfortunately, for HSW. Is that HSW enable on there, kind of, but doesn't seem you can choose HSW now. HSW is unfortunately the question here. That's why I'm having a hard time choosing it. SR and the S2 cabrio actually tend to be kind of good, if I recall. Common Safari has like weapon stuff on it and stuff, so that makes me almost want to choose that though, kind of. I'm trying to think what maybe my best option might be here, honestly. And yeah, it's just slowly going through them to kind of show off which ones he can and can't use and whatnot. So I'm not going to be going as slow here this time, by the way. Yeah, some of my earlier on options are probably some of my better choices here. To be honest, I'm thinking like the Commons Cabrio, Commons R are kind of my best couple options here, really. According to stat part, this one has a lot more braking and speed. The same as, okay, not a lot more speed, just a little bit. A lot more braking, it kind of seems. Dominated comments to carry over to comments R. Comments R, I think at least has a transform race you can use it in. Fuck it. I'm gonna use my comments to carry a fucking Again, it's not technically in the tuner class like the regular S2 is, I believe, like I kind of mentioned earlier. When going over to comments to 30% off, I believe I said the Cabrio actually isn't in the sport tuner class. It's in the sport class, but not the tuner class, So I think this does actually have some good fucking sport performance article, actually. And that's because it's not a tuner. Believe it or not, it's actually not a tuner on like the regular S2, apparently. That's tight as fuck though, like all this pink look, all this pink makes it look like you're very welcome here. That's also kind of why I wanted to choose the comment, is because of all the pink it looked like. Of course it would have, to be honest. And I pretty much always get like pink themes for my comments personally, because there's like Pete Fister things. I kind of always go pink theme on my comments. Because otherwise I would pretty much never be using pink on vehicles, I feel personally, if I did not. But yes, for those wondering about my pink themes for the comments, that's why, because the Pete Fister pink and Pete Fister just manufactured for comments. That's why all my comments identity pink. Or like Pete Fister vehicles in general, not just comments per se. My 12,870, cool, I guess. I really wish I could have used HSW, but unfortunately that's not an option. And all the rest are deathmatch ones. And I said my matchmaking situation already, and it doesn't work good for me, unfortunately. For whatever fucking reason. For whatever fucking reason, my matchmaking's been fucking glitched or some shit. For months and months in this fucking game, even before like Chrono Enterprise DLC, even before Chrono Enterprise DLC, my matchmaking's been hella fucking glitched as fuck though. I'll try for a little bit and see if it suddenly fixed. I'll try for a little bit and see if like suddenly my matchmaking got fixed, but I highly fucking doubt it. I probably have all the same matchmaking issues as always in this fucking game. Don't have anyone in current session. Yeah, honestly, I have that same matchmaking issue still, where everything just shows up as blocked unless it's like a friend or someone in a current session, which really limits my fucking matchmaking. Something like heists, I think even makes it like pretty much impossible to invite for heists unless there's people in like my current session and shit. Even especially heists, it really like impacts that shit for me apparently. Bruh. Yeah, I'm definitely certain my matchmaking is still broken as fuck in this game. Yeah, it also says inviting instead of invited or whatever. So I definitely very unfortunate my matchmaking's hella fucking glitched and broken and shit. I don't know just much of a solution to that, unfortunately.
Hey, honey.
So that's per like Rockstar support or some shit.
So, how did the job search go today?
I'll probably wait till like next updates and still then be approaching like
Hi, how are I'm not sure
I
she
don't
knows
know.
my line counts as networking.
I think it was good to do before Colonel Enterprise, so
I love my
maybe
new
around like
job.
the announcement of the next update I might do a support ticket about that bullshit. Or hope that the next update fixes that shit. And if then not, then do a Rockstar support ticket. I'm getting really annoyed with that shit. Makes it pretty difficult to get good games going for PvP game modes and shit. Either way, I don't necessarily really care to play all of them. The death matches, especially if they'll go like, I feel death matches especially kind of drag out. Whereas like those race courses could be like a couple minutes each, which I don't mind too much. But that was all the stun race ones. But yeah, fortunately I can't really focus too much on that last one because my bro was really being a fucking bitch when I was talking about all the vehicle choices and stuff I had. And like, what, determining which one I wanted to use and stuff. But yeah, I'm trying to think here. That first one was definitely really cool with like the fucking. That first one is especially really cool with the HSW vehicle and like that one thing you had to be careful not to fall off of for the killer loop or whatever. Surprised it only took 2 attempts for me to be honest. I honestly kind of thought it was gonna be worse.
Yeah, hello.
uh, uh,
You know you're right, huh? It's time I told you who your father
Hey,
was.
let's meet up next week. You know that's the truth.
You are immaculately conceived, baby. That's right. Go ahead.
and then what was the other one? Oh yeah, that Blunder one. Didn't really get the full experience. Seems set up in a way where you're supposed to be able to collide with other players, so you can really get the full experience per se. my opinion, it doesn't really need to boost things, like I said, no. I feel most vehicles people would probably use would probably get across without boost things anyways. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. And like, as far as I know, everybody has to hit like the same checkpoint, so how often would you really like hit another vehicle on those ramps? I'm not really too sure how that all works much really. I don't know, maybe it's cleverly created. I'm not like thinking the brightest right now, I don't know. That's maybe the one I can maybe use the most work of this for. The go-kart one was something really fun. I never designed a go-kart course, so I don't fucking know like what to change a bunch from that. And then last but not least, that one castle shit and stuff was really cool.
That's terrible.
I actually just watched some more fucking Rose movie actually just yesterday, so that was kind of fun doing that the day after. Some more Rose movie gave me some Peach Castle kind of vibes or some shit. Not for the movie per se in particular, but like in a general Peach Castle kind of sakes. Kind of sense, I mean, for the Mario series essentially. So that was kind of cool, I guess. Can't pay too much attention there because my throat was all fucking shit, especially on that one. There were so many vehicle choices that kind of distracted me and stuff from like enjoying it in full, I feel. And yeah, last but not least, I gotta go over some more discounts. It looks like I kind of showed off the property discounts, but I kind of showed off property discounts, but I want to kind of go in like more full details on it, because I didn't go in like full details per se. I only really mentioned it much when going in the main menu kind of, and then also at the beginning, and then just to talk about the auto shop client jobs really with the staff members and car lift. I kind of want to go over the rest though. But yeah, hold on. Just auto shops there. But yeah, Strawberry is the cheapest location. I know that for a fact, pretty much. Because the Prime Gaming location, I believe, was Strawberry, and they pretty much gave the cheapest locations when it came to Prime Gaming before GTA Plus was a thing and shit. Most expensive, I think, is Mesa, which is normally 1,920,000, 1,344. About 600,000 savings. So you don't get the hugest savings on these per se. But it's probably not as expensive as stuff like the nightclub and arcades. I don't know, a lot of the upper properties tend to be more expensive than these auto shops, I feel. So this property stuff on the cheaper side, so you probably won't notice the savings as much. But yeah, the cheapest location works very fine. I don't think there's any like gang violence much you notice there or anything. Like you would have like the cheapest vehicle warehouse, for example. Undeniably get some very nice highway access on the most expensive. But you have a highway not too far from the cheapest one too. Location I feel we can really go any on this property, honestly. cheapest driver is very nice. Complete cosmetic style. Complete cosmetic tint. Complete cosmetic emblem. Just your cosmetics. I don't recommend them too much. I highly recommend the staff members, especially if you want to do the auto shop client jobs passively. Otherwise, you can kind of pass on the staff. They'll probably be useless if you don't do auto shop client jobs passively as passive income. And yeah, like I said, I think I do recommend doing this passively over actively delivering them. Because me personally, I'd rather do a bunch of other like better money opportunities, so I feel doing it actively is kind of inefficient. Try to do them like passively whenever you can, so you're making money on the side. As long as they have a reputation from this shit's probably not gonna be too noticeable compared to like AFK and then the robbery contract stuff, as I mentioned earlier. Top couple better methods anyways. So if you really want that car rep, you pretty much do have to actively like delivered as client job vehicles. So therefore the staff wouldn't necessarily be as worth it if you're mainly shooting for the reputation. Which when you have to grind that shit to like 1,000 completed, you probably should get the reputation whenever you can. But for money's sake, I would probably use the staff though. For the client jobs. For auto shop client jobs, definitely. Personal quarters apparently gives you a gun locker. So you don't pay for the gun locker itself, it's complimentary with personal quarters, so in a way it's kind of a free gun locker. I don't know. Nightclub might be your best option for a free gun locker. Nightclub comes complimentary with a gun locker, so if you get just one gun locker, something like the nightclub might be a better option now. Because personal quarters, it might make more expensive because it comes with the gun locker, you never know. Compared to your average personal quarters, perhaps. And yeah. Personal quarters, I definitely do recommend picking up. You definitely want to be able to spawn here to be able to reliably do your robbery contracts. So you can take the most advantage possible of your robbery contracts. You definitely need that personal quarters so you can spawn in the auto shop, because that's what that does. It basically allows you to spawn there. If you don't have personal quarters, pretty sure you cannot spawn there. I think it's what it typically how it works for these properties, is that you absolutely need personal quarters for spawning. And yeah, 2 auto shop client jobs over 1, you definitely do want that. So I'd say these are definitely much more obvious, like ones you should absolutely get over the staff at least. And yeah, you can't get all this Carmi membership here. So since it's down here, you might be able to get that for 50% off. But again, I think it's only $75,000. 30% off of that wouldn't be that much anyways. But yeah. All the ones with checks are created ones most worth getting. The other half is just cosmetics. Very damn good property for the robbery contracts. Even without triple money, you can make some nice money on the depository, kind of. Or you can really do a depository for the money on like standard rates. 270 is still pretty nice. I think even when you take away the 10%, 300,000, I think that's 270,000. That's still pretty okay for money for something that's gonna take like 1 hour. You can do unit depository in like less than an hour, like 270,000, but that's not too bad. For something just really quick, if you just want to hop on for like 1 hour and you want to get off right away afterwards or some shit. And yeah, On standard rates, you should absolutely do it mainly for your tuner rep, though, not for the money per se, but especially on free times, definitely do it for the money over the rep per se. Even then, you're getting double on a rep right now, anyways, right now, that's tight. Yeah, personal quarters, definitely get that. And yeah, Comet S2, RT3000, and ASP, those vehicle discounts were already mentioned, but there is one more. I think it's on Southern, I want to say. The Penumbra FF or whatever, I think. Alright, yeah, my box of Penumbra FF is on Southern San Andreas, okay. The one from 2020 was Santos Summer Special, not the day one Penumbra, but not the day one Penumbra, which I think they added on the website in 2018, but the 2020 Penumbra FF. FF, I think people will say, stands for like Fast and Furious. So I think it's like Fast and Furious reference for those like movie references, and it's a pretty good vehicle for like a movie reference, probably. So that's cool. 30% off, $1,386,000, it looks like. But yeah, I will be going on Breathy 1322 spreadsheet so I can go over exact performance on the Penumbra FF here, pretty much. I don't think this one's pretty good performance. I think this one's mainly for customization and like the movie reference and shit. Any personal reason really to own this one. I don't think it's good performance though. Alright. Going off of Ruffy 1322 spreadsheet, the Penumbra FF is in the C tier. C tier is pretty average for tier for the sport class. It's an average tier for sport class, really. But it is 42nd place for lap time. 42nd place at lap time, 81st place top speed. 42nd at least is above average for the class for a lap time. It's not in the below average section for a lap time. But it's in the 80s for fucking top speed. That's some of the worst top speed you can get for the sport class. Yeah, I wouldn't really get it too much unless you really like the customizations or like the movie reference, but probably a Fast and Furious reference given the FF at the end. For sure, I assume is what that's meant to be or whatever. And yeah. Last but not least, it's looking like 2 weapon discounts like they usually do with the gun van main thing now. Probably mentioned the whole like loadout and stuff you can get at the gun van right now and whatnot as well for those wondering. So I'll kind of start with the non-discount stuff, the boring like non-discount stuff that's not too worth it at the gun van per se compared to like what it's normally going to be. Like yes, you do get some discount at the gun van, but it's not necessarily too worth going for aside for a couple things really. you can get the heavy revolver right now at the gun van. I have Mark II, but you can get the Mark I apparently right now. Ammo glitches emptied out my heavy revolver Mark II, it looks like, apparently, which is fucking bullshit, but still. All the fucking ammo glitches emptied out my fucking heavy revolver Mark II, of course. But yeah, Mark I heavy revolvers at the gun van. Worth noting, you can actually get guaranteed incendiary rounds on this thing, so it is very worth the Mark II upgrade for sure, for guaranteed incendiary rounds. Which is why I run incendiary, you get guaranteed incendiary rounds with this one instead of percent chance like you do for some other weapons with Mark II upgrades.
That's right, I'm confident. You would be too if you trained the likes of
Minigun. Clearly a very damn good heavy weapon with that crazy rate of fire, all the bullets it fires and everything.
Right after our next date.
Grenade launcher. While not as good as the RPG, it's still a heavy weapon. It still does crazy insane damage.
Hello?
And last but not least, excluding the discount, regular sniper rifle. Yeah, regular sniper rifle here will be on, not on a discount, but it's available at the gun van. Good old reliable sniper rifle. Probably your best like zooming in sniper rifle if you have like something like explosive rounds, but you need like regular rounds for a moment instead or something. So it's a good backup sniper if you have like certain ammos on your Mark II heavy sniper where you cannot use it as like much percent. Of course, ammo glitches only have 40 rounds because of that apparently. So that's the loadout sides for the 2 on discount. Throwables. For throwables, you get your standard Molotov cocktails that can only pretty much be bought at the gun van. Everywhere else does not sell them really. So those are always worth getting at the gun van since you can't really get them anywhere else. What the hell? Are my proximity mines gone entirely? What the fuck? I don't use proximity mines and they're just fucking gone apparently. But yeah. Proximity mines are 15% off right now, and then the third throwable type right now at the gun van is grenades, which did not disappear on me on the new proximity mines. Because the fucking ammo glitches in this game.
Hey, baby. No, I didn't tell him he could do that. What? You think I'm an idiot? I'm gonna tell an 8-year-old that he can dig gold in the backyard?
So, I'll start off with the subscription exclusive weapon discount this time. I don't know. It might be 10% off for everybody, but then plus subscribers get it 35%. So everybody might have a 10% off, plus subscriptions get 35% off of this. Unholy Hellbringer is very nice. It's either a Mark I combat MG or it's like a reskin of the MG. But yeah, I think it's basically a regular combat MG. Like a Mark I combat MG. It's basically that, but with no ammo, like reloading. So yeah, you don't have 2 numbers there, so there's no reload at all. So you never have to reload this gun, so you can just consistently fire it. And it's essentially just like a combat MG, apparently. It's a Mark 1 combat MG without reload. Very damn good, apparently. Combat MG is considered one of the best weapons in the entire game for like combat, with like player versus player combat. Apparently in first person, the combat MG has like no recoil to it at all in first person, so it pretty much shoots pretty much straight the whole time, apparently, is what I've heard about it. Maybe that translates to Unholy Hellbringer, maybe it doesn't, I don't know. Essentially a reskin combat MG from my understanding, so it should be pretty damn good. I think it's a very crazy nice, good weapon. Totally worth it. And then last but not least, the Special Carbine Mark 1 will be on a 30% off for everybody. This is Mark 2, but it's the Mark 1 version. Since they don't sell Mark 2s directly at a gun van after all. But yeah. Special Carbine, that's definitely a pretty damn nice assault rifle. It's definitely very nice. I believe the Mark 1 Special Carbine is used in like the Pacific Standard finale, so it must be pretty good. If it's a good weapon of choice in the Pacific Standard finale. I think the game like pushes you to use the Mark 1 Special Carbine in that heist, and I imagine it's pretty good. But yeah, Mark 2 just gives you more options. I would definitely probably Mark 2 it though. And yeah, if you want to use it a lot, I probably would not go for special ammo at all. If you only want to use it for very set circumstances, then yeah, then I would fucking put some kind of special ammo on it. And then if you don't care how often you use it per se, you're just going to be really limited on how much you can use it though if you just special ammo, if you don't do regular rounds though, so do you keep that in mind? And of course, ammo glitches emptied out entirely, apparently. Some fucking hell. Ammo glitches exist in this fucking game for some fucking reason. With that almost 10-year-old ass fucking spaghetti code and shit. But yeah, both major weapon discounts this time are definitely very nice. Especially the Unholy Hellbringer with that no reload like combat MG essentially. But yeah, you only get the huge discount if you're a Plus subscription, unfortunately, but Special Carbine can be pretty nice. Definitely. Especially as a Mark II weapon where you get a lot more choices with it and everything. Now that finally does it for all the discounts. Sorry if I was a bit slower than usual going through that stuff, but yeah, sorry if I was a bit slower going over that stuff than usual. What's be a drug vehicle? Yeah. Because I gotta lock onto it, you don't lock on export vehicles, and I've heard that. But yes. Sorry if I was slower than usual going for discounts and stuff. Throat was really shit, and it still fucking is, of course. But yes. Yes. Sorry if I was slower than usual going over discounts and shit. Kind of any of that 3 hour mark instead of like maybe like 2 hour mark. But yeah, somebody was ruining my way in real life at the very beginning of my streams. That did not help. Throat's been really fucking shit because of course it fucking is all the fucking time. For some fucking reason. What else? Oh yeah, and then of course there was a community series job, so that took a little bit of time. So that might have been the difference. Having to go over to community jobs might have made the big difference. For it being more like 3 hours instead of 2 hours to go over everything or whatever the fuck. But yeah, now I'm actually going for this time trial. I don't need it earlier on because someone was really in my fucking way really early on in my real life. Shitty older brother and shit. My fucking shitty no life older fucking brother and shit. And my mechanic already I have it active right now, so I might as well just do that then. And yeah, I should probably like get rid of it and call it again. Because it might be somewhere else entirely when the time trial goes successfully and stuff. God damn. Seriously, how? Trying to start and guess kind of fucking. Really? Come on. At that point, random event again, it sounds like. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, want to fix the fucking headlight there because it's getting darkened again. Oh. I'm scared of sound again. Seriously. not by choice, but whatever. Fucking course. Seriously, what the fuck? So Santos was rolling the same win, so I just die suddenly. God, really? I did all that for nothing now. I was trying to see if I could do a high note jump with the parachute or something. I don't. Fuck this game. Character, I was telling you to jump and I'll fucking run into them. Yeah, I don't know. The secret might be to go to like the bottom of the purple and then get my way up there. Try to go like straight until being like right next to the fucking. Maybe I have to start and go straight till being like right under my waypoint. I don't fucking know. That might be the secret. I forget from the last time I did this one. So I have to refigure it out again since it takes forever to get the same time trial again since there's so many of them after all. So the strategy gets forgotten every time basically. I was watching a YouTube guide about not doing that. Fuck that. So I can hear maybe. Ah, come on. Fuck. Hit the fucking rocks that ruined everything in the corners. Something like that. If only it wasn't dark in the game, then I could actually have some success with it. Fucking game. Come. And yeah, as far as I know, time is consistent across every single lobby. And yeah, as far as I know, time is consistent across every single lobby, so switching lobby wouldn't fix that either, unfortunately. So it'd be so much easier if it weren't park in this game. I can actually know where to fucking go and shit. And there's a train this time, of course there fucking is. Can we get over a little bump? Pretty serious fucking hell. I guess it would be easier if we could. How the fuck go? Wow. Seriously not gonna respawn it. Heavily broke, of course. What the hell? Seriously? There's a rock in the middle like that? Not sure it was even there before. I just been more time with constables it was there. I don't fucking know. I feel would have respawned in its original spot, so I don't fucking know. Or whatever the fuck. God, I wish I could actually fucking see where the fuck I'm going right now. seriously, I need a little bit better, bro. Yeah, of course, grinding again. Oh, bro. And it's got a bad spot this time. This time. Something like that, maybe in addition to what I was doing earlier. Probably on a high risk part, I don't fucking know. It's a fucking dark ass game right now. Oh my god. Yeah. That was dumb. I did all this jumps. That kind of confused me now, too, to be fair. Holy Jesus. Apparently fucked up the landing on that jump. Whatever the fuck. Of course, I cannot fucking see you right now. And the train is back already, apparently. What the fuck? Oh my god, are you serious? So happens that the train just suddenly shows up again. Oh, I did it, yo. Let's go. That's like feeling good. Yeah, I think that's what I was kind of trying to do the whole time. Finally, got it right. Surprised I'm in this dark ass fucking game right now. Yeah. I should start too early far. Or like I'm not doing RC Bandito, like I said, I'm just doing it just W now. So that's for what I already did. And after that, I might do a robbery contract. I might show what I was talking about with the impository and shit. Might do it one time on stream, fucking. Because it's kind of my favorite moneymaker in the game ever since I got a pretty good heist nerf, to be fucking honest. 180 times free on it, of course. Because I also like to get my tuner rep, and it's good for that. And money making, so kind of my favorite moneymaker ever since Kyle Nerf. Yeah. Got that. Oh. Okay, honestly, I almost thought I was gonna hit. I don't know, I thought I was gonna like fall off of since I was at quite a height, and then so I didn't. I jinxed it and then I had pretty fun till the end. Just jinxed it, of course. But yeah, it's not too terribly far, so I guess I'll go by bike to get there. Just kinda wanna do some conversation here, I guess. Okay. But yeah. I will tap the PS Plus collection, I guess. I know it's been some time since like they got rid of it, like almost 2 weeks ago, I think, at this point, because I'm on May 9th. Oh yeah, almost 2 weeks, definitely. But yeah, pretty crazy good lineup of games for sure. Definitely, it was a very cool like bonus for early PS5 owners for sure. It's unfortunate it went away, but they never really said it was permanent either. I don't know. I actually honestly don't feel too bad that it went away. It's kind of a nice bonus for early adopters of the system, essentially. I had a hard time getting into the COVID and shit. At least it was kind of helpful with that shit. But yeah. It's a kind of nice incentive to get in, having a bunch of like good like 20 PS4 games to get and shit. So yeah, early adopters like me kind of that were able to get in when it was hard to get. It's definitely very appreciated of that. It has such a quite nice gameless sound in it. It's bad. Fuck, how did I do that? Is that headlight pop again or some shit? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Surprised actually, since it happened a lot lately, compared to the usual. But yeah, there's like Batman Arkham, like Asylum or some shit, I forget. One of the Batman Arkham games, Battlefield 1. Trying to go in order from what I remember, whatever. I forget the order already at this point, but you know what? Let me actually look at my home thing whenever. Broadcast only. Broadcasting only like audio. Alright, yeah, I have that list here. Okay. Back Arkham Knight, Battlefield 1, Bloodborne, Call of Black Ops 3, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, Days Gone, Detroit Become Human, Fallout 4, Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition, God of War, Second Son, Wanted to World, Mortal Kombat X. One that's not there a lot of the times, one that was not there a lot of the times at one point was Persona 5. I got fortunate enough and Persona 5 actually showed up for me one time now, so I was able to get that. She was tight. Ratchet Clank, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, and Last Guardian, Last of Us Remastered, which is actually bundled with my PS4, so I didn't need that one. I got some of them as like plus monthly games. Had Black Ops 3 actually before, but not the Zombie Chronicles part of it at least. I get that at least. got like Crash Insane Trilogy Fall 4 on disc personally, so it's cool having digital versions when I have the subscriptions. I can play them more conveniently, I guess. But yeah, after Last of Us Remastered, it was Octodad 4 Thieves and Until Dawn. Very damn legendary lineup of PS4 games. It's cool as hell. I feel bad for people who did not get them before and stuff, like PS5 owners after, but again, it's a nice, like, early adopter kind of bonus thing, essentially. Wasn't necessarily the intended thing they were doing there, really, with it. But now that they're easy as shit to get, don't be giving them for free for those 20 PS4 games anymore, anyways. Because that would not be fair for people in a hard time getting these systems in the first place. That's the way I kind of see it, no? Oh, and yeah, I'm not doing this vehicle, I'm getting my deficit E just to be right. Oh, I at least started and got the destination on there, still needed to do that, at least it wasn't entirely a waste.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. It's on the way.
And yeah, conversation piece number 2, damn it. What is it? Oh yeah. Had some nice alcohol and shit. For my birthday like 2 days ago or some shit. Like 3 days ago now, actually. Okay, I don't know. Got some Sky vodka and like a fucking apple, like margarita thing or some bullshit, I don't know. It's like some plain bullshit somehow, I don't fucking know how the fuck. Went to Born and Raised like a couple days ago. Born and Raised a couple days ago, like a bar restaurant. A fucking bar restaurant with drinks and shit. I didn't know the first drink I had would be crazy as shit. It was fucking... What's it fucking called? Okay, what the fuck was Gar? Oh yeah. I think it was a whiskey peach, man. Shit was strong as shit, and then I had whiskey in my house and shit, like Fireball and shit. I drank crazy amount of that. I think it was just of apple juice and shit, and there was no like secondary alcohol, I don't know. Perhaps the one I had at the place had like more than one thing of alcohol, goddamn. A whiskey and one other alcohol at least, goddamn, that shit fucking got me crazy, though. Only had like appetizers and shit, no full-on entrees. So I didn't have much time to drink that before getting a second drink, goddamn, because I was allowed to get 2 drinks. I didn't even know that until a certain moment, goddamn. I was like, oh goddamn, I gotta hurry up for this drink. And yeah, I was feeling fine drinking it like crazy at first, but then goddamn, suddenly it was crazy as shit. And then before getting my fucking spicy margarita with a jalapeno and shit. That shit was bomb as hell. First thing was bomb as hell, and then I got all crazy for the rest of the fucking day, and like early even had a fucking hangover and shit at the very early time on Saturday, and then I think that's what a fucking headache after a drink is, a hangover or some bullshit, like a movie and shit, I don't fucking know. That's some fun drinking bullshit. I got one more to do tomorrow, I guess on Monday. Probably won't be as wild though. Feeling broke as hell, bunch of divorced ass families and shit. That was fun. God, I wish I could reverse his shit when driving in time trials and shit, but then I'd be hella fucking up there. Hard having these conversations when playing the game and shit, and damn it. And yeah, I could talk about Mario movie and shit, but I don't even really know what the fuck to say. I was watching it with a bunch of cringe, like, I was watching it with like cringe oldie and shit, didn't even know who the fuck Bowser was, I goddamn know. I was watching with someone who didn't even know who the fuck Bowser was, again, Donkey Kong and Bowser confused, how the fuck. Even old timers, 70-ish-year-olds should know that shit, goddamn. She fucking frozen. She fucking frozen, then. Anyways, after old 70-year-old being on and on, like, who the fuck, like, Bowser and Donkey Kong is, like, getting the two confused and shit. My fucking mom found there was fucking Cat Mario and fucking Super Mario Bros. Fucking free, apparently. Like, no, bitch, that's from fucking Wii U Super Mario 3D World. In the Switch version, Super Mario 3D World, Bowser's fucking Fury, and damn it, bitch. How the hell you thought Cat Mario was in the fucking NES Super Mario Bros. 3? She thought it was a fucking shoe power up or some shit, and the fucking Goomba shoe or some bullshit, what the fuck? Yeah. Fucking mom actually got the fucking Cat Mario. She thought Cat Mario was in Super Mario Bros. 3 when she was thinking the fucking Goomba shoe. Got a fucking Goomba shoe confused with fucking Cat Mario, what the fuck? Goomba shoe bounces on fucking spikes, that doesn't climb shit, what the fucking get those two confused, bitch. You didn't play no modern ass Mario. That's like a 40, 50-year-old dude that was around in like the 70s, grew up with it, kinda. Fucking cool and got good jumping real good. I think that's all I wanted to mention there, goddamn. Mario movie. Funny shit that came to mind. With the cringe I had to witness from our family and shit. After that one good jump I got, I think the strategy pretty much is just follow the GPS route, I believe, like I kinda mentioned earlier, I'm pretty sure I did. And I'm doing participate SAE, HSW, because that's kinda what I'm using for the current moment. I try to use a different vehicle for each of the 8 different time trials to make it more interesting. I don't do it for regular time trials because there's so many of them. Oh, fuck, it's spun out, so fun. I recovered fine, I don't know. Shit. I didn't stop moving there then. Ooh. mine, so I didn't spend out too terribly long compared to what I would have bought at least. Say at least, yes. Prescribe, please. I've been given a jump on financially at the way starter prescribe, which is pretty fucking crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I actually got a really good jump by the train tracks the first time, actually. It takes me a while to get a good jump going there, actually. That might have been the quickest I've ever done that time trial, which, like, first attempt, I mean, like, time-wise, at least. Because I actually got the train track jump the first try, actually, I think. I don't think I ever spun with it. That was tight as fucking hell. Yeah, I think I'm doing a unit impository, like I said here. So this might be more like a 4-hour stream, but that's fine, I don't care. I mean, those fun conversations I was having near the end there, and fucking kinda make it more worth, I guess. Kinda makes it more worth, I guess. Fuck it. Especially the fucking Mario movie cringe I mentioned shit. Watch it with Watched it with an old cripple or some shit. I don't know. Old grandma, I guess I'll call it cripple. Fucking fun 6. Fun joking around 6. No, I wasn't joking, they fucking legit didn't know, like, who was Bowser, who was fucking, not voice actor wise, but who was Bowser, who was fucking DK, like, actual look wise, which was fucking cringe.
Peace.
My fucking mom played Mario 3, like, years and years back, like, decades back and shit. Thought there was fucking Cat Mario in that game. No, but apparently she thought fucking Goomba Shoe was fucking Cat Mario back then. What the fuck? I don't get it. Didn't seem to be an impossible now. It seems like they canceled the contract. It's like good a strategy at least.
Hey, what's up?
I'll have to select
Alright,
one
later.
first for that. Damn it, well, for no reason.
Hi. Take care.
Alright, I mean, this shit too. That's not as big of a deal. What's going on with her for no reason though. Still. Unfortunately, you cannot do it inside. You have to pretty much go outside for those calls, unfortunately. Since she resides in this property, you can't do it inside. Apparently.
Hey, yo. What?
They say, hey, yo, what you need? I need you to shut the fuck up, bitch. And since people say that her and KDJ are some of the worst characters, and I very much fucking agree, they are. They are fucking annoying, kind of. I don't find them as annoying as most people, to be fair. But they are annoying, admittedly. Alright, fucking finally got in. Took a good couple feet times, but I got in.
So, this big shot businessman, the one who has the pass, he's in deep with that Korean gang over in Little Seoul. Some money laundering shit. Anyway, he's got what we need, and he ain't just gonna hand it over. You feel me?
Oh shit, I fucking know. The name is over anyways, the
A guy
fucking.
this shady bound to be looking over his shoulder. My guess, he's got the
That's
pass
nice
right
to
on
put
him.
that
When
fucking
you
palm
get
tree
there,
in the
shoot
damn hole.
first, search
Whatever the
later.
fuck
You know
no.
how it do.
Sí, soy el mejor.
Just leave, Renas!
I've been. Can't even fuck the muscle memory now. Fuck your door.
Soon as you got that pass, we getting the fuck out of there. Take the elevator down
Oh
to the
yeah.
garage and look for his security
Oh
vehicle.
yeah.
They gotta have some of their gear in that trunk too. Outfits or something. Between those and the SUV,
Running
we
away in
finna
his car
finesse
and
this
gonna
bank
be.
robbery shit.
Got plenty of fucking time though.
Park that shit near the Union Depository. And not out front, alright? And not at the auto shop neither. Them K-Town mobsters will be up our asses in 2 seconds. Find somewhere low-key. I sent you some options.
Hey, that shit was fucked up.
It's in teleportation. Hell fucking yes. Of my vehicle. Let's fucking go. Make sure you're not burning this fucking. God damn it, into the fucking air. What the fuck? I'm gonna die. I don't know. I'm going actual fucking hell.
When you got the chopper, fly over to the bank and start using the eye in the sky cam to scan cars. That shit is plugged up to the vehicle owner database, so should be easy to find the bank manager's car with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need recall sparrow because I have this thing, even after this thing. Just use my auto shop and do finale done. Yeah, I'll be able to take this to auto shop, do finale done afterward. Then I need recall sparrow done. And yeah, here you always look for a fucking blue papers and comments too. It's pretty much always the same thing every time. Might be it. Alright, no. Okay, there it is.
When you find the bank manager's car, wait for him to leave and then get on his ass. Don't get on it too hard though. We want to keep him cool. If he sees you, this shit is over.
got it.
Oh, this fool is toast, y'all. He gon' hand over them vault codes as soon as his lion cheating ass sees this shit.
I think you should be hustler in this one. That's what I would do.
Let's go rob a bank. Let me get K up in here.
Ooh, I've been waiting on this call, baby.
We moving.
This my shit. The Union Depository, this is the motherfucking big leagues now, y'all. Hit me with that plan again, baby girl.
We pick up the security car, leave the getaway, walk right in the front door, walk right out with the gold. And all we gotta do is drive it over to this contact you got.
That's right. Now this lady who paying us is a shady-ass motherfucker. Like she wearing government-issue pantsuit kinda shady. So we ain't fucking around with this one.
Keep us on headset. Let's do this.
Remember, your private security. You gotta play the part, you dig?
Just look like you itching to shoot someone but don't know how to flick the safety.
Yeah, try to look like you got a head injury and you failed the LSPD psych test. You know, you're a little slow.
Don't say nothing to the guard. Just flash your ID and eyeball that motherfucker.
All right, let me see your ID. Okay, on you go. Just swipe your pass inside the elevator, it'll take you right down.
Nice. Sounds like we through.
The car should send the elevator down to the basement.
Next stop, the vault, right, babe?
Mm-hmm. It ain't far.
Hope y'all limbered up. Oh, shit gonna be heavy. Yo, you in?
Why y'all whispering, Kay?
I'm hyped, girl. Shit, how the fuck you so chill?
'Cause it's my job. You wanna fluster my shit, you better get on your back, player.
Bam. All right, y'all, get that gold upstairs before this girl give me another fucking thing to be thinking about.
Shit, I know that sound. We busted.
I thought the ID took care of that shit.
Soon as your bag's full, we put a plug and get the hell out. Cops gonna be hitting you with everything they got.
You want to see a fucking response time? Do something to get the balls that nervous. These motherfuckers in each other's pockets. Oh shit, sounds like a war zone out there.
Keep your head down, just get to the parking lot.
We got him man down! Take this guy!
You updating your status or something? Get your ass out of there.
The fuck? Sneaky bastard.
What the hell is that sound, y'all? What ragged ass car y'all driving?
Yo, y'all better be fixing to drive that shit.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Y'all in the car?
Try, motherfucker.
Y'all put the motherfuckers in your rearview mirror yet?
Relax, Kay. This the fun part. Y'all know these fools can't drive for shit.
I feel you, but this about as real assist that the face don't get seen by no cop.
Hey, how we know this client of yours is legit, Kay? This ain't some entrapment bullshit.
She cool. She need us more than we need her. Came to me cause I ain't from around here. Ain't no LSPD or any other kind of files on me. I keep my shit protected, baby.
Aight, babe. I know you do. If she good with you, she good with me. Why the fuck they ask that shit till it goes though?
Same reason as anybody else, baby. Just a different color hustle.
Long as they money green, I'll take it.
Let the church say amen, baby.
Amen. Hey,
people confirm that you're there. My ass feel richer already.
Hey, yeah, yeah. Sorry, it's real quiet for all fucking goddamn fucking robbery contract and shit. Someone has ruined my fucking wig and this shitty fucking house and structure is somehow on my fucking winch all the time. But yeah. Anyways, if it wasn't too apparent from the gameplay, I could shoot just a little bit, try to down somebody in a way where I can try to stone hatch it as easy as it can be. For the interior of that first prep. garage, just go right into the armored vehicle basically, and then ooh, and then they were in my way again, apparently. God. Fucking connect that fucking bathroom all out. Fucking time though. So yeah, if I was not power on the gameplay, sometimes I'm just sitting in because someone in my whole fucking way and shit. In the interior, I'll shoot a little bit. One person trying to down them, and it's where I can hit them with stone after with them barely out an hole or some shit. And when it comes to the end of the garage, I just go into the armored vehicles. And as soon as it can be, don't even worry about finding the fuckers. Just get right in that shit. And then I go to that one building because it's the same location from the single player fucking Union Repository heist. I assume they choose that location single player Rockstar does because it's a pretty good location, I imagine, so that's why I choose it. For delivering an armored vehicle there. And then, yeah. Again, I used Stone Hatchet for barely. There's barely any enemies around a helicopter, but I do this Stone Hatchet anyways, because it's a pretty easy deal with them. Got lucky, my character hit fucking mid-air. Character already hit fucking air with that shit. And not actual character now, for some reason. Still one fucking fine now. And then, yeah. Always a blue Beavis or Comet S2. It's nothing different apparently ever. It's a couple of different hotel locations, but yeah. It's pretty much always the same Comet S2 blue one in the parking lot. So as long as you know what to look for, you should be able to locate it pretty much instantaneously every single time. I just did not realize I scanned a different blue vehicle, but still, usually I get that first try. It wasn't that much longer doing two vehicles there. And yeah, from there you just take the picture and just spam it when you're touching it. You just never know when exactly that certain moment wants to happen or whatever. And yeah, finally I like the Hustler weapons Hustler weapons set with the bullpup rifle Mark II. I think it's definitely pretty much the best average set. I want to mostly shoot an interior, so you could maybe go like a pump shotgun one or whatever, because you must shoot an interior, but the enemies have some distance, and it's not like having to pick up a rifle Mark II kind of. I don't know how, but one of those fucking goddamn fuckers snuffed up on me and killed me that one time. Usually that doesn't fucking happen. Usually I'm in the clear when I'm trying to leave that first fucking time. Either way, so that's the reason I want to get pretty much one as it usually does for me. The whole time I'm driving, I like to duck with cross. I believe you duck with A on Xbox if it's the same button, which it should be. But yeah, cross and A should allow you to like duck in the building. Not in the building, but in the vehicle or whatever on PC from whatever button on PC. I wouldn't fucking know on PC now what it would be. It's definitely A on Xbox if it's the same thing as across the PlayStation for sure. So yeah, ducking the vehicle makes it hard to get shot, of course. Yeah, I take that one police car that I took. It's like the one with it. That's the easy one on a locked vehicle. I know that you can easily take consistently. some people use a helicopter. I'm not really sure that's all that practical though on that. Like, if you get the helicopter, can you even, like, fucking skip the objective, though? Or do you still have to, like, go into tuner? Because if you have to go into tuner anyways, I don't see what the point of, like, the helicopter. I get it for something like that, because, you know, I use the helicopters are really easy accessible and stuff there. Once you get out of the casino, you're basically just instructed to fucking go to the dealer. Whereas for that dealer, it seems you have to get the tuner first, so, like, why do people take the helicopter on that? I'm not fucking sure. But that's something you can do on the repository as well, apparently. Is you can go on the police, like, rooftop to take a helicopter. And from there it's easy, just with some cops and stuff like usual. Because I went in the tuner. But yeah, so we're here for sure for that police rooftop. Just where people with the helicopters and stuff all the time for the Diamond Casino Heist and the Union Passport as well, apparently. Just gotta do some parkour to get up there in the first place. And it spawns like right here, basically. That's apparently something people do, but like, is there too much point, to be honest? I don't know, it might still help with losing the cops, so maybe it's still helpful, I suppose. I don't honestly feel it that hard to lose on that in the first place, but whatever. And yeah, you can pretty much cancel a contract as many times as you want. There's no limit, I believe, to the amount of contracts you can cancel. If you need to constantly try to re-roll for a Union Passport contract, and it's taking like 5-10 times for any reason to even get one. But yeah, unless it's on cooldown, definitely go Union Passport as much as you can. It's so much better than the rest of them. It's quite a huge money difference, especially on free times compared to what it normally is, like 100,000 or whatever. Seems like it's like a good couple 100,000 difference during free times, which is crazy as fuck. Yeah, I think it's like around an hour cooldown or something, so it's not too terribly long you have to wait as far as I know. And if you want to grind without turning off the game or like being AFK, then just do whatever other contracts you're good at, I would say personally. That's not Union Passport, obviously, when it is on the cooldown. I think the only requirement for canceling contracts is you have to like complete one at all. So if for some reason you never complete a contract, complete any contract at all, and then you get the ability to cancel contracts, I'm pretty sure if you don't have that ability to do that. Yeah, Union Passport is crazy as hell. For sure. During the times free money event, that shit crazy as fuck during those. Hey, you're been getting your tuner rep. And high as fuck. That's why it's my new favorite money method. Since the cow freaking nerfs, because you get the tuner rep for that crazy good shit as well. Yeah, this is past 6 o'clock AM right now, goddamn, but yeah, it's probably gonna be the first fucking stream, though. I hope you enjoyed. I think I explained everything there for sure.